Wow. Good morning, guys, and good evening. It is another Monday, and time to do my weeklies and also dailies as well for PGR. And after the entire daily routine, well, I'm gonna proceed to continuing the main story because apparently, Selena back, and like if we're gonna go back to the main story, she's back, and I have no idea how she came to be as we see her now, because like the last time I saw her was around the time during the Constelia event, where if I recall correctly, that's gonna be like what it was like the city of like the really city of arts kind of thing, and we saw her like wearing a cloak, and she spoke to aliens as well back then, but they didn't really like talk too long. So yeah, it was quite a what was the word I was looking for? Like it was a kind of a weird reunion for them, but Alien's still trying to like look for ways to get her back. But at least now she knows she's still alive, ish. after what Gabriel did to her. Yeah, we all hate Gabriel. Yes, how is everybody? Hope you guys are doing really good this past weekend. Because for me, I was getting bummed out regarding what happened on my VR, and I also got news as well that the apparently Meta's version 79 was actually a faulty update. So according to what I've heard so far, they're on the way to fixing it. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, let's go here. Jump over here. More bonus action. And jump here. And then yeah, I'll jump here. Jump on this side. More bonus action. And then jump over here. 4. And then we go 3. We go 1. Then bonus action again. And then we go... Okay, we got all the supply crates, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is good. 6. 4 reinforcements. 1 more. We can use this one. Then more bonus action.
Severe trouble. A viewer has subscribed to your channel.
Welcome to the stream. Huddle bottom 63. Okay, we can go for this one. Then jumps to external reinforcements. That's done. Now the warehouse should be like here or that one. So I'm gonna take a gamble. So I'll take this. Okay, let's get this one first. Here. Ah, it's supply crate. Darn. I guess it's over here. Bonus action, look at that. Okay, let's get more bonus actions. Look at that. Let's go. And then we go 4. And lands there. Okay, this is where the abandoned warehouse is. Darn. So we get the sixth one. So we go here 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We reserve 6. So we jump here. Then we go back by 2. And run to 5. Then go back to the bonus action. And then we run to 4. Go to external reinforcements. We run to the second one. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we still have 1 here. Can go +1, but it's gonna jump me like really far. So we'll have to use I guess we can use the 6th one. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we'll reserve the 6th one. So I go for 5. And then we jump for 1. We jump to 6. And then we jump to 5. And then we go back here again. And then we go for 6. And then we go for 2. And would you look at that? In just one day, I finished everything. Big brain. Oh. We're finished. Darn. Okay, now we can just probably get this thing. Just for the heck of it. There we go. Darn. That was a very big brain move of me. To actually finish everything in just one swoop. In one sitting, finishing everything. Right, next stop. To the dorms. I feel like today's gonna be a really good day. Okay, let's recall everyone, dispatch, and do the chores. Find a sketch. And there. Go back here, go to the guild. Yeah, let's walk over here. Grab this one, and there we go. Events, traps, and locker rooms, and mail. Get some BPs. What else? Patches of the past. Grab this one. Yeah, we'll just have to complete the war zones. But first, let's go over here. Oh right, I forgot one more thing. You can go battle, resources simulated, auto clear. There. And okay, so this thing has still one more day. This is fine. And I'll probably get more of these. Yes, hello PB. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Alright, complete the dailies. And there. Now we talk to our construct. Okay. Then we participate on Pen and Pain. Okay. This is actually interesting. I'm gonna fight Skyke and Maduria and Veronica. Ugh. Veronica. Ugh. Weeklies. Yes, hello Medevacs. Yeah, as for the weeklies, I've already done the, like, in one fell swoop, like the Operation Guardian kind of thing. It's done. So, I guess we can start with Skyke. Physical. Oh, wow. I'll just have to wing it. I need to learn how to use her, how to use the rotations for these people. Because, I'm still, like, learning, Selena's rotation. I'm just basing it off from the tutorial. Hmm. There.
公園は戦慄に四面眉の金箔乱舞と解く轟音につれ残響に乗せて
There we go.
全て滅びなさい
There.
星屑にこの共鳴の鶴ね
Here. 1, 2, 3.
オーバーチュ
And
ーはここ
use
まで
this. I'm not sure what I'm doing.
ライトモチーフを奏でましょう
1, 2. Ah, okay, he's dead.
この音色たちが心地よいスコアを織りなすのです
Yes. Yeah, this looks fun. Yeah. She is. And the game is, at least for me. So it would test your skills and reflex on playing this game. And how you plan your rotations properly. Don't be like Mia, who just wings everything pretty much. Three, four, five. There. Okay. 1, 2, 4. Switch. There. 1, 2. Activate. And 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Hold this. And finish it off. There you go. So you can ping music note, then hold dodge. Hold attack, then blue ping ulti. Wait, ping music note, then hold dodge. Hold attack, then blue ping. Oh, let me try that. Wonder how the meta people would actually use her, because I'm still learning the ropes. I'm just winging it. Okay. There. Okay, ping this one. Okay, ping the music notes. Hold dodge. Blue ping. This. This one? Okay, I'm not sure what I'm doing. Oh dear. Three is the best way to play. Yeah. There you go. Flower and the ult. This should be the first one. Ah, darn. Should be a really good finish. Oh well, it's fine. Darn. Okay, I need to practice that one. So the first one should be the flower, then before she plays the orchestra, right? When there's small music note under the bottom bar, you can hold attack to ping blue orb. Oh, like wait, the playing blue orb. Okay. So I have to like what, stack it first, like under 3 notes, then ping blue. I think that's the idea. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong if I'm gonna do that. Like, I have to like stack it first. like stack those little small music notes before I press the blue orb thingy. Okay, next is Warzone. Darn, I'm gonna I'm gonna break my fingers for this. Yeah, it is gonna be Machine Factory. Darn. Physical is over here. Then we have fire and also ice. When I play fighting games, I just spam random attack buttons until something works, just because I'm so bad at them. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Even in the like those arcade games where like Street Fighter or Tekken or something, like I tried them before. It's not really for me, but I just wing it. Like, oh, this one looks cool. I'm just gonna keep repeating it. 3 ping. Hold basic attack. 3 ping. Alt. Hold dodge. Music notes. Hold dodge. Alt. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'll try that one. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna try and wing it here.
私のリズムお気に
Okay, so 3 ping basic attack and then 3 ping again.
命令により暗闇を払いに参ります
Right, so
偽りを無知の幕を下ろせグレースノート
here. So 3 ping basic attack
星屑にこの
like
曲を
this.
捧げましょう
Then 3 ping again. Alt.
オーバーチュアはここまで
Hold
ライトモ
dodge.
チーフを奏でましょう
Music notes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold dodge. This one. Like this? I'm not sure if I'm doing it right. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Okay. Wait, so 3 ping is attack. Then basic attack. Alt. Then hold dodge. Then music notes. Come on. Then hold again. There. Oh! I think I messed up that one. 2, 3, 4, 5. Again. Yeah, I can't use it. Oh well. I have to like switch it out. Okay. There you go. Wait. This one. This one. This attack. This one. Oh darn. Kinda messed up that one. Oh, never mind. I actually killed it off. Wait, what are we watching for? that was a mistake. I should not watch. You're 13. Ah, darn. Okay, that was I effed it so hard. Darn. Guess it's somewhat fine, but I'll probably do better. I'll just do the rest of the Warzone. So this one's ice. Where's my eyes? There you are.
あらゆる責任は
Oh. Okay, when you do red ping, yellow ping, small music note, hold text when music note, or oh, okay. Okay, hold that twice. Always ping no, music note first. Good to know this. For all CD, gotta go back. I'll join later, but I hope you have a great rest. Alright, Puddle, you have a good one too.
さあ川へと生児の輪廻よか生児競争安寧の時
Is it in the wrong position?
哀れで無駄なあがきよさあ川へと歩みなさい生児の輪廻よ冠をまとえ生児競争安寧の時いくつ状況を把握できてるかな逃げも隠れも
Here.
させないよ
One,
これが
two,
僕の
hold.
いけるこれが僕の選択だ逃げも隠れもさせないよ
自由キャンバス準備
Here.
完了
Two, three, four.
さあ誇りなさいこの色で未来を塗り替える
哀れで無駄な生児の輪廻よ生児競争安寧の時
Come on.
哀れで
One,
無
two,
駄な
three. There.
九竜は生き続ける生児の輪廻よ
One,
冠をま
two,
とえ
three.
生児競争安寧の時さ
One,
あ
two.
川へと歩みなさい
I'm just gonna wing it.
最後の情けです九竜は生き続く生児の輪廻よ
One,
冠を
two,
まとえ
three.
生児競争安寧の時
Okay. Next.
いくつじゃあこれが僕の選択だ
One, two, four, five.
逃げも隠
Trigger
れも
this.
させないよ
One, two. Again. Trigger this. And
逃げも
ult.
隠れもさせないよ
自由にインスピレーションキャンバス準備完了この色で未来を塗り替える
There we go. Switch.
最後の情けです生児の輪廻よ生児競争安
Need
寧の時
seconds.
哀れ
One,
で
two,
満ちた
three.
川へと歩む後ろは僕に生児の輪廻よ
One,
冠を
two,
まとえ
three.
生児競争安寧の時
True aura farming. Yeah, she is.
最後の情けですこれが
One,
僕
two.
の選
There.
択だ
Attack.
逃げ
Basic.
も隠れもさ
One.
せないよ
And trigger, trigger. Hold. Attack. Spam.
逃
Signature.
げも隠れもさせないよ
And we can do a second round.
じゃあ
One,
状
two.
況を把
Hold again. Ah, fucking ow.
いける
There. One, two. Ups. Okay, I tried.
行こう屍を越えてもっと遠く
That was Yes, that's fine. Enemy denied it. Yeah. Where's Dante and Virgil? Oh, my Dante and Virgil is just sitting there. I'm not using them at the moment. Okay, fire.
この戦いグレー
Yeah, I'm currently not using a change your alien cheapest when you can. Okay.
豪華の果てを見せてあげる
Mm-hmm.
逃がさないわよそうまだまだ
Here, wave two. One, two. Hold.
年功最後あなたの最高の痛みを
There. Watanabe, 2, 3, hold. Again. 1, 2. Second. Switch.
集え暁の光
There. 1, 2, 3. Basic attack.
翼よ
Hold.
羽ばたけ
Signature. Basic attack. Hold. And slide down. Ping a little bit. Then do one tap.
のように先に
Hold.
どきなさい彼方まで
There.
越えゆけまだまだここからよ
1, 2. Hold again.
あなたの最高の痛みよ
Okay. Activate again. 1, 2. There. 1, 2, 3.
準備はすでにもう死は恐れない
I shouldn't have activated that.
命がけでいくぞ
There.
集
There we
え
go.
暁の光
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Basic.
翼よ羽ば
Hold
たけ
this. Hold again. 1, 2,
け
and tap.
紅のようにさ彼方まで
There we go.
越えゆけ
I think this is going better.
道を切り開く
Again.
恐れない
1.
道を切り
There.
開く
Wave 16. Switch. 1, 2, 3. Hold this. 1, 2. And this is crazy.
あなたの最高の痛みよ
Okay, next.
集
Hold again.
え暁の光
1, 2, 3. Hold
翼よ羽
signature.
ばたけ
Hold basic attack and swipe. 2 ping. And there.
紅のように咲き乱れ
Uh,
どきなさい彼方まで
there.
越えゆけ
We go back to Watanabe again.
もう死は恐れない
Wave 20. 1, 2.
道を切り開く
Switch. 1, 2, 3. 7 seconds.
ここからよ
1, 2. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
あなたの最高の
Finish.
痛みよ
Wave 22. Okay. That's good. What's the graphics of this week? I haven't checked. Yeah, I haven't checked too. I'm gonna check it
あ
out.
なたに託すわ
Me unable to keep up with combo X affair. Yeah, they have really, especially like Lucia's Pyro version. She's more confusing, but not as confusing as Wanshi's. Let's see. Wait, how would I the condition? Is there like a wait? I think I can view it here somewhere. Hold on. Where's zone? Yeah, it's here somewhere. I kind of forgot. Is it here? The entropy one? Okay. Yeah, it's a Crimson Frostland is ice damage on... yeah. So it's most likely ice gets more stuff, I guess. Yeah. Oh, the plasma? Yeah, I'm not really good with activating plasma. I hate plasma. Okay, now that we're done with that, claim this, and everything's cleared. Next is PP, claim all, technical supplies, claim this, and event. I wonder if there's anything I've missed. Yeah, as for this one, I think I missed one more challenge. Achieve triple parried echo after climb up the pillar. Wait, I can climb the pillar? Wait, I have not tried this. Wait, I wanna achieve this. Okay, so it doesn't necessarily mean I have to like challenge in the hardest mode. So probably just normal will do. Okay, I'm gonna try using Virgil.
There's no time for doubt. I know what must be done.
Is it on hard? So I'm gonna add some both that and very hard. Oh. Yeah, it's gonna be challenging on that. What I did here is just I just winged it again. Dang.
Let's have some fun. Go to hell! Now you go to hell! Not bad. This is how. Go to hell! It's over.
What if I can climb in the pillar? Oh my god.
Go to hell!
There.
Go to hell! Go to hell! Go to hell! You shall die!
Dang. Well, that was funny. Didn't even get a chance to, like, climb up the... I guess it has to be on hard. I think it's gotta be on hard to do it. Let's try. I haven't gone hard on this either. Gonna start going all go for it on the leaderboard, though. Dang. I'm still able to climb up on the pillar. I guess. Okay, I guess the like the hard version is gonna be, well, she'll probably have like a second transformation or something.
Let's have some fun. Not bad. Two. Not bad. Not bad. Too slow. You shall
There.
die.
Climb up the pillar. Climb up the pillar. Can I actually climb the pillar?
Interesting.
Ow. Ow.
I still have much to do.
Oh dang, she dodged it. Sorry.
Go to hell. Let's have not bad.
I wonder what can I parry?
Go to hell. Go to hell. It's over. Blast. Go to hell.
One.
Go to hell. Now you die.
Now let's swing this. Gotta put her health like really low.
Shall die.
I think I fired everything.
Go to hell. This is power.
This is power. There we go. They did well. Did I get the parry? Did I get it? Yeah, I got it. There we go. That's all I need. Hey, that's all done. Yeah, for me, of all the characters I've fought here, Mirrored Virgil is like the hardest. Like seriously hard. It's actually pretty epic though, to be honest. I actually like this one. I'm gonna go for normal because it's funny. Or maybe I can go on the... I already double S this. Can I actually triple S this one? He was the easiest. Was he?
Go to hell. Let's have some fun. A mirror reflection. Huh. I hope you offer some resistance. Too slow. Too slow.
I'm just gonna run.
Not bad. Cut you down.
My turn. We'll just go gung ho. This is probably the stupidest thing I've actually been doing. Oh. This is power. He already brought us out his little buddy. You shall die. Ow, ow. I flopped there. Oops.
It's over. Now you die. Let's have you down.
I taunt killed him. Look at that. Sorry. I killed him with a taunt. That was funny. Okay, I guess I can try. What about if I use, let's see. Just for fun anyway. So we still have 6 minutes to do pretty much anything before we start the, like, the main story for Selena.
Leave it to me.
I actually learned something about Dante in this mode, because if you keep spamming his fourth, the hat thing,
Let me
pretty
show
cool.
you what I've got. It's showtime. Let me show you what I've got. Let me show you what I've
Look
got.
at that, see?
It's showtime.
Look at that.
That should be my
I'm
line.
doing practically nothing.
Let me show you what a tooth. It's showtime.
Jackpot.
Showtime. It's showtime.
I'm doing nothing. Like, that's this.
Let me show you what I've got. It's showtime. Let me show you what I've got. It's showtime. Let me show you what I've got. It's showtime.
It's showtime.
Ow.
Power?
Now the fun begins.
Ah, okay, there we go. It brought me
Show
there.
you what I've got. It's
But
showtime.
you're still no match for this one. It took him like an ultimate just to break this.
You disappointed.
Well, that should be my line. Let me show you what I've got. It's showtime.
He freaking lost to a hat. It had to be a double S in that one. Well, at least you guys know how to beat this now. Mhm. Yeah, because his ultimate actually hit me hard, so that was my mistake. Like, yes, his judgment cut and actually got me. But yeah, at least now you know how to deal with him. Just spam 4 and you don't have to do much. Okay. Also, hello Loppy Poppy. As for Selena's new code,
無言で過ごすのも嫌では
well, I
あり
wouldn't
ません
say like a new code
あ
kind
な
of
た
thing.
と
It's more of like she has a very new form. Except for this one though. This one's really lovely. Like she has this new coating, this one. Wedding coating next patch? Darn. It looks so nice in this one. Kind of reminds me of someone else. Right, I guess that's that's much of the dailies I can do. And I'm still rolling for Yamato. Okay, I'm gonna try and still roll for this. I gotta keep rolling. I gotta get Yamato. Your portal opening days are over. Give me Yamato. Darn, why you not give me Yamato? Come on. Why you not give? Why you not give? Darn. Talking about how the stream title was about Selena. When I see Dante. Dang. Yes, yeah, Dante Selena. Why not? So anyway, we can now go to and we can have a since Dante's disguise. So it looks a bit red there. Yeah, and now we're diving into the main story. Dream till the times end, chapter 34. Because if we're gonna do a little bit of a recap, back in the Infinite Loop, we met in the Wither to Shine with Ishmael, and after the events of chapter 33, we time travel back all the way back onto the well, at least to the part where we were in Cradle Parade. That was quite a I think it's been 6 chapters before. Somewhere here, yeah, this one. So we time traveled back here again, where we found ourselves like dying, and the other command escaped. So we're basically like a clone, or rather, someone else is a clone. It turns white, the truth gets revealed. Yeah, we'll look into this. How chapter 34 opened. It's been quite some time since that weird post-war syndrome incident. Everyone seems to know how you caused trouble at the start of life because you were too worried about your members' safety. Even colleagues occasionally tease you about it. Everything seems to be back to normal. Many see this as a sign that reclaiming the homeland is going well. This should have been something worth celebrating. It should have. The only tension is the elusive, obscure sensation. It happened uninvited on an unremarkable day. It has since taken a stain in the heart. These are very clear symptoms of overexertion. The test shows no other problems. So I won't give you any meds. Rest is the most effective. Take some time off if you can. The Star of Life doctor continues to scroll through the test reports on the screen, offering reassurance. Still tasting the lingering shadow lurking in my heart, I can only give the doctor a short response. Thank you, I will. After the test results came out, friends who learned about my condition sent kind messages. Soon, many asked to meet up. So chapter standalone is not connected to anything basically. I mean, still, I still want to know how it went on. We come on a rare afternoon with no emissions and days for a long while. You open the calendar and memo to see Ayla's name written under a circle tape. The dome stands magnificent, the relief solemn. Inside the elegantly decorated opera house, every seat is filled. On the side of the door of the main hall are posters of recent productions, classic operas from both before and after Golden Age. Eurydice, Orfeo, L'Incarnazione di Poppea, etc. Wait, how did I even pronounce this properly? What the hell? Fine. In the center of tonight's main, the tale of the Grey Raven. Rhythmic verses and lyrics resonate in the hall. Blood red and blinding, shadows call and creep, and mouths drips with hungry teeth. Gunsmoke burns the air and scattered shots grow rare. The area of defense hangs by a thread. As the music continues, the performance gestures grow increasingly bold. You're lost in the music, but sense sudden movement behind you. Ayla sits beside you, leaning over slightly. She whispers to you without taking her eyes off the stage. You are about to go on stage. I specifically asked the prop master and director to make you stand out more. Well, that's... Before you can finish speaking, the stage lights suddenly overlap, illuminating performers who were in the shadows. Fear not, and don't worry, the Grey Ravens are here. Ah, darn. Eliminate the enemy, rescue your allies, and advance at full speed. As the commandant dances on stage, all characters twirl around them, pushing the story towards its climax. I'm just gonna whisper. No, that's soft laugh. I'm sorry. It's a mixture of mild embarrassment and vague memories wash over you. You can't quite remember all the details, but the people you met along the way remain vivid in your memory. Pretty good, right? Absolutely magical. You buzz as the actors who are wearing familiar makeup, but not quite accurate costumes exit the stage. Ooh. The rousing scene ends, with only one person remaining next to the character known as the commandant. She stands in the spotlight, pouring her emotions to the audience and seemingly also to her lover behind her. Old time. The moment she speaks, the surrounding noise gently fades. Sounds become distant and ethereal as the stage seems to move closer. The actress's beautiful, flowing lyrics warp and distort this surreal experience. It first grates on your nerves, then suddenly becomes clear and focused. Then it changes into a completely unfamiliar voice, a clear and crisp sound filled with emotion. Despite your raverages, your smile that just appeared fades. A subtle tremor and anxiety run through your body, like you've missed something important. In a daze, the lead actress seems to change before your eyes. Her face becomes blurred, yet somehow you can still her elegant beauty. Everything else disappears, as if only two people remain in this world. She turns her gaze towards you. My lover shall be young forever in my poetry. I feel like I'm in daze. What? Your thoughts are interrupted as an external force forcibly turns your head. You see Ayla's worried expression. Are you okay? What happened? You look terrible. If you're not feeling well, let's leave. No, You gently take Ayla's hand and lower it. When my current voices or feelings are too jumbled, you look back at the stage. My dear grieving companion. I shall. It's fine. The performance continues. Everything on stage is going smoothly as if what just happened was an illusion. Outside the opera house, the cold wind hits your face, clearing your mind. The after image of your hallucination during the performance is fading, leaving behind an uncomfortable void. Your emotional dissonance remains despite the doctor's advice. Instead, it sits in the void, nodding in acknowledgement. You respond with a soft sigh as fatigue sets in. You stop at the doorstep, pinch the bridge of your nose, slowly crouch down, and let out a long exhale. Here, it's hot. Thanks. You take the drink and scoot over. Ayla sits down beside you. Sorry, was the script bad and did the lines make you feel uncomfortable? Several scriptwriters, as are Green Ribbon fans, they've always wanted to tell your story, but there are too many confidentiality restrictions. Not bad. Especially the last two lines. Oh, those lines are actually quotes from a famous author's work. Ayla laughs as she springs to her feet, moving with light, graceful steps. She closes her eyes and her body swaying with the wind as she dances, finally extending her right hand gracefully before her. Yes, hello, Emirath. Yeah, I was able to rest. Thanks. Do your worst, old time. My lover shall be young forever in my poetry. Before I can join her with her impromptu performance, Ayla abruptly stops with furrowed brows in deep thought. Ayla? I'm fine, Commander. It's just that I just had a strange feeling just now. It felt a little weird. Because that doesn't sound like something you'd say. Something like, you'll remain forever young in my paintings would be more appropriate. That sounds like something you would say in a dangerous situation. Her response helps Ayla shake her hesitation, and she laughs softly. Ayla steps back and makes a camera gesture at you with her hands with one eye closed. That doesn't sound too bad, you know? If you don't mind, you should quit your job and become my model. What's the pay? Any benefits? Do I get like health insurances and whatnot? How about loads of free tickets to musicals and art exhibitions every month? Tempting, but I'd pass. Yeah, I think I'll pass on that. I don't have that much time off work anyway. Oh, come on, hear me. Don't you think musical and art exhibitions are awesome? Was there anything about tonight's performance that moved you? But you did dress well. Anyway, thank you for Again, for this, at least this time the hoops will be easier to jump through. Alright, well, I'm glad you're able to, I'm just glad that thing is already done. At last, performer. You tried to recall that brief image, but it has already faded, leaving only vague unease. Do you like her? Or did you only enjoy her poetry recitation? I can get you an autograph if you want. Tell the truth. I think I saw Selena. Either. I think I mistook her for someone else. Just wanted to know more about the character she was playing. I don't seem to have anyone like that in my life. She was playing a fictional character. In the play, the heroic protagonist needs comrades to fight together and also needs someone who understands them. Soulmate? They actually asked for my opinion where they might offend you. I told them as long as they don't make specific references, you wouldn't mind having a character. Yellow blinks playfully, her smile clears much of the lingering melancholy on the air. It's a shame, really. I wanted to take you to a different performance, but that script had been definitely suspended for some reason. By the time I heard it was approved, the performance group was already rehearsing it. Sadly, their schedule had never seemed to match your breaks. Suspended? Was there a stage accident? No, musical theater is quite different from acrobatic performances. This play does revolve around war. It's called the Acadia Evacuation. Oh. So it sounds like a friggin' The Great Evacuation. Ella clears her throat and changes her tone. Oh, blood and blades. An impressive battle it was, my brave comrades, but the fight is yet over. For our land is corrupted still, I'm afraid. So stand behind you, your homeland you shall guard and defend. Stand. Skybound our home intends. Stop us this bitter earth shout. Fine. Sounds good, but this kind of content. Don't worry, scripts with themes like this go through various strict review processes. The GAA understands the war and suffering are serious topics and should not be used for fame and fortune. They've always been extremely cautious. Before it was suspended, the Acadia Evacuation actually received extremely high praise. The author's plot design was incredibly intricate, using many clever devices to convey their understanding of the Acadia Evacuation as a historical event. Though it might differ from history, it's certainly a good story nonetheless. Oh, then... So what exactly was it suspended? Really freezes the question. She can't seem to decide if she should speak. You forgot? I forgot. But that's normal, right? Why is that a question? I don't know either. Ayla's mess with a furrowed brow, then finally shrugs to dismiss the thought entirely. I feel like I should remember. No, I definitely heard about it, but it was probably just a rumor. Or I wouldn't have this strong feeling that I know about it, even though I can't remember details. As Ayla speaks, she turns her head to look behind her. Following her gesture, you turn around to see several posters at the opera house entrance. The Acadia Evacuation grabs her attention. On the poster, a young girl stands with her back to the viewer, hands clasped in prayer amidst ruins. Gazing from a distance, a fleeting thought enters her mind. Who would create a work like this? Abyss Research Institute. Iris. Ooh, red hair? This body? This might be Vera. Iris. Great, you're still alive. A calm voice echoes among the rubble. A disheveled figure lies trapped between broken stones among the ruins. The voice pierces through her foggy consciousness as Iris struggles to remove her body. She crawls to her feet and looks toward the voice. She finds the device between the scattered fragments of what looked like an armor. Yeah. Huh? Iris remembers as her stalled systems restart, struggling to maintain the functionality of her damaged frame. Oh, it's okay. I thought it was a bear, but never mind. An hallelujah. Such affection. If I were there, I would do everything I could to respond. Our long standoff is finally giving a result. You have stopped me so many times, but this time, I managed to stay one step ahead. The first act, titled Abyss, has ended. The hostile voice from the device also sounds sincere. Give up. I don't want to hurt you. This tug of war is pointless except a waste of your time. The play that's meant to be performed will eventually be staged. The past cannot be changed. I can make countless tries, but you only need to fail once for everything to end up like this research institute. Iris looks around. Among durable blood-stained clothing is vaguely visible. Her tired voice carries a hint of sorrow. You're right. I can't always get up here in time to stop you. But she doesn't stop. She walks toward the communication device, with each step becoming more confident. Why do you insist on continuing when you already understand the situation? What's the point of tiring yourself out and sacrificing yourself? Is a choice like that even worth anything? Or maybe you want to escalate this conflict and draw in targets that weren't originally part of my plan. No, Luya. Abyss was the first and will be the last. Iris walks to the communication device. She places her hand on the core of her chest, gently sweeping across it. A brilliant blue light emerges. The radiance turns into lines, creating a pattern in the void. As light fades, a musical instrument materializes in its place. Woo! Iris sits casually on the ruins as music rises from the instrument. It's useless. Whatever you rely on, it will eventually... So you hear discordant notes and strange distortion spreads out from Iris. It spreads so fast that it seems to cross space and time before reaching the other end. What did you do? Iris freezes after hearing Lynn's astonished reaction. She takes a few light breaths to calm herself, then slowly raises her head to speak. No matter how hard a conductor and I try, even if we stop you, we can't revert the damage caused by the battle's aftermath. But what if we use a different stage? What if we use a completely isolated stage? Whatever you do in there, no audience will be harmed. You can't do that. You can't even catch my true form, let alone... The voice falls silent after realizing the problem. Yes, we did have trouble locating you before, but now... You destroyed the Abyss Research Institute, altering a critical node. The world was hurt and remembers you now. You're crazy! You're coming alone. Listen to my new piece. For the next performance, it'll be just you and me. Iris' voice interrupts Inora's Leo's low growl. Something changes, the musical notes resonate through the air. Ooh. She tilts her head to gaze at the moon. Through the gaps in the ruined building, the moonlight and sky freeze for a moment as her notes reach them, as if asking a question. Why are you doing this? Iris lowers her eyelids, answering the world's question in her heart. As even a flower wants to shield it, the one it cherishes from wind and rain, conductor has been through enough. A story that can end behind the scenes shouldn't be brought to light, since the ending is already fixed. Ah. Good night, world. Goodbye, conductor. See you next time. These words end the chat and you set the terminal aside. You grab dinner with several colleagues after partying with Ayla. You talk until late into the night before going back to the dorm. The table is covered with gifts, including several brought on behalf of friends but couldn't attend. If you happen to reading through the letters that came with the gifts, paper is better at transmitting the sentiments than electronic data. You carefully label each letter so you can put them in the mail cabinet, but as soon as the cabinet door opens, a pile of letter falls out. Darn. You bend down to pick them up and see your name as the recipient on all of them. All the wax seals are broken. You pause for a moment before opening one letter. The crease paper inside is completely blank. Only the stamp with WGAA rests quietly in one corner of the paper. The WGAA? Feeling puzzled, you open the cabinet door again to check the label. This space is definitely for incoming mail, not outgoing. Why are there so many blank letters here? They all look like they've been opened and read. After thinking, you decide to put the letters back in the neat pile. You take out fresh writing paper the moment you close the cabinet. Your motion is fluid, as if closing the mail cabinet and writing a reply to someone is a habit, instinct, a natural consequence of countless repetitions. But as pen meets paper, discomfort makes your hand freeze. Even though you already know the opening lines and just need to write them down. It should express well wishes, because the recipient is always wondering. It should share amusing stories from tonight's musical performance, because the recipient enjoys discussing such things and always has sights to offer. It should also include, there's so much to write, but the recipient, who is it? The bizarre dissonance rises once more. It crouches beside your ear, gazing silently at you. It is trying to remind you that this isn't bewilderment, this isn't a daze, and certainly not confusion, but your gaze falls to the edge of the paper, where the WGA stamp enters your vision. Logic fades as the poster of the arcade evacuation abruptly jumps into your mind. Suddenly it departs, leaving behind a barely noticeable sound in your ear, something between a soft sigh and mocking laughter. Shaking your head to dispel the discomfort, you open your terminal as you ponder each word. Hi. Thank you for your invitation today. The musical was fascinating. I really enjoyed it too. After writing out all of your thoughts on the evening, you hesitate before adding one more line. I wonder when the kid evacuation we talked about today will be released. If it's convenient for you, let's watch it together. As I have a bit of free time left before returning to duty, I'd like to have a meal with you. Dream till the timeless end. I love the opening in this one. Darn. Time does not flow in cycles for humans. It flows in a straight line. This is why humans can never find happiness. Because happiness is the longing for repetition. Okay, that was pretty deep, to be honest. We suffer more often in imagination than in reality, yet there are times when both combine to torment us. Now we're here, the Operation Theater. We forget things to make our lives seem better even though it's not necessarily what we want. The finale prelude. Ooh. Successfully escort Jonathan and Deadline out of the theater. Okay. Guess I can do this. Ela responded to your earlier message, so you come to WGAA with the drinks you got from the shopping district on the day you agreed upon. You arrive at Ela's private studio on the second floor, and notice a framed poem hanging on the hallway wall. Royal blue ink flows elegant lettering like spring buttons, subtle and tender, blooming against a cold, hard wall. I love your feet, because they've traveled the world, across waters and channels, until you and me finally meet. Ooh. Okay, so I gotta say this is actually very nice poetry. But if I removed like the rest of the lines, it would be so weird. I love your feet. Feet. You freeze at the words. They stir and faint ripple in your thoughts. You touch the edge of the frame. Your fingers gently caress it before reaching the label beneath. For something something for WAA. A few characters on the label have become blurred due to the passage of time or the carelessness of a cleaning staff. Ignore the blurred words without further thinking. Keep walking toward Ayla's room. Ayla sits before several portrait sculptures in her private studio. Her body is perfectly still as her fingers gently trace the facial features of one. She doesn't react to your movements. After watching her for a while, you notice her pupils are not focusing. She's lost in thought. Place the drink beside her, or place the cold drinks on her cheeks. Yes. Here, it's cold. Okay. Yes. When did you get here? Earlier. I hope it didn't starve you. Imagine I just put a cold drink on her cheeks. Not at all. If it did, it's fine. You're always welcome here. A casual pulls up a chair for you to sit down. Are you working on something? You're not actually considering putting someone into your painting from our earlier conversation, are you? Haven't I already done that? Oh, what the? Me a second. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bam. Here, I'm trying to fix something real quick. I've been feeling inspired in my dreams. I keep seeing a silhouette. A field? Yes. A field. In my dream, there's this vast open field with lots of flowers. Many different kinds and so many of them. That person is standing among the flowers. Sometimes she's just standing there. The sky in my dreams is always dim, so I can't see her movements clearly. Several times her silhouette became so ethereal that it seemed to merge with the sunset on the horizon. I want to reach out and hold on to her, but I can't get close. I feel like I know her, and she shouldn't be in such a lonely, desolate scene. As she continues, Ayla's brow furrows, and her voice takes on a hint of urgency. Who is she? Why is she there? I don't know. It's weird. I can't explain what I'm feeling. Grab her hand. You took Ayla's hand to help her relax. Take your time. Don't rush. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Since I've been dreaming about this so often lately, it feels... I gives up unexplained and lets out a sigh instead. Have you tried drawing this figure? I didn't try, but Ayla scratches her head, leaving traces of paint on the tips of her hair. The rest of it turned out fine, but the face? No matter how hard I try, I can't capture the feeling from it doing. As Ayla speaks, her fingers trace over the eyes of the human sculpture, as if trying to capture the elusive spark of inspiration hovering just beyond her grasp. Oh, that's why you were staring at the sculpture. Ayla makes a soft-sounding agreement, turns around, and rubs her temple with a frown. Yeah, so now I'm stuck. It's not a big deal, and this happens all the time in creative work. Whether it's painting or writing, time nurtures beauty. Her finger slides downward, and Ayla snaps out of her thoughts. Oh, right. Would you like to see it? It's in the back. It's still just a rough draft, though. Of course. And nods happily and begins to clean up her supplies. Your gaze follows her movements. Art supplies are spread across the table. Almost every item bears the WAA stamp, and you suddenly remember something. Hey, I have something to show you. You take out a blank letter from her pocket. You were going to ask Alan, the head of the WAA, about it, but he seems to be off work today. Ayla pauses for a moment, wipes her hands, and puts on a pair of clean, transparent gloves before taking the letter. She looks at it carefully. Is this a letter? What's wrong with it? Do you know where it's from? The paper does have the WGA stamp on it, but I can't tell if it actually came from the association. Our stationery isn't just for internal use; it's also available through Babylonia's shops. Wait. It stops when the letter paper catches the light at a particular angle. Did you find something? Ayla examines for a bit longer, then shakes her head and hands the letter back. No, I just thought it looked familiar, but that's normal, since it's our association's paper. Sorry, I don't think I can help you. Is it urgent? I could connect you with someone who specializes in authentication. Okay then, let's go inside. You walk into the inner room with Ayla. She heads straight to the humongous Oh no, the music! One of the sad musics again. Where a thin white cloth hangs. Wow, is the entire wall covered? Yep. Anne glances back with a smile, clearly enjoying her impressed reaction. She gently tugs the corner of the canvas. The white cloth falls like a waterfall, revealing the breathtaking artwork behind it. It's an enormous, waist-shot portrait featuring a woman in a blue-white dress. With a cluster of iris flowers on one side, only her face is blank, as if deliberately erased. Ayla tilts her head up toward the blank space and lets out a soft sigh before getting ready to reintroduce it. This is what I was telling you about earlier. Huh. A deafening roar crashed like a tsunami against her ears. Ayla's voice becomes muffled and indistinct. The moment you see the portrait, the strange discomfort returns. An overwhelming impulse takes control of your body and makes you move closer. What your eyes see overlaps with what your heart feels, both struggling with the name that refuses to take form. Who are you? Dionysius Theater. Miss Iris. I'm at the lounge, but he's not here. What should I do? We're running out of time. Don't worry. I can show he's booked for today's performance, and his car isn't at his residence. Iris smiles and nods politely at people passing by, reassuring the female voice in her earpiece. You have 20 minutes until the performance. Audiences for events like these usually arrive early. Relax, Dandelion. Relax. As they speak, a waiter and security guard notice Iris. They exchange a look before slowly walking toward her. I'm leaving the rest to you. I may need to step away for a moment. Believe in yourself, you can do this. Iris turns off her earpiece and casually turns to blend into the crowd. The waiter and security guard pick up their pace. Dandelion smiles hard amid the static of her earpiece as she carefully navigates between the rows of seats in the hall. She locates her target soon enough, but is this someone else's seat? Yes, row 12, seat 16. This is the seat I was assigned. Did you check your ticket? Perhaps you can take it out to check. Weird. I was sure this was my seat. I'm sorry, let me ask the staff. Doan looks at Dandelion's ticket and with confusion before getting up. Dandelion exhales in relief. This should give her enough time. Dandelion sits down, slowly glances at the man reading beside her, and ponders the best way to start a conversation. To her surprise, he speaks first. Misdirection may be a verbal skill, but lying is an entirely different matter. Deceiving others is unforgivable. Huh? Eurydice. A classic opera returns to the Dionysius Theater after 3 years. Tickets priced at $30,000! Oh my god. I mean, we're already struggling paying for like $1,000, but $30,000? Darn. Amounts between $30,000 and $100,000 qualify as substantial sums under Article 266 of the Criminal Code. However, that is the law from the Orient, which I've been studying recently. Fast cities amounts may differ, though I imagine not by much. No, wait, that's not... Man closes book and looks at Dandelion with a scrutinizing gaze. Madam, the ticket you just presented as evidence is fake, and your deception techniques are terrible. You've been glancing at me since you sat down. I don't consider myself particularly charming. So this must be about business. A music plagiarism case. Financial inheritance? I see the chemical pollution lawsuit, correct? You're a spokesperson for Mengu Corporation. But wait, stop. I think I've got the wrong idea. The man shakes his head and sighs. I understand the situation is urgent, but tracking me down like this is uncalled for. Did my firm publish a notice? I'm currently working in the United Government and have no capacity to take on new cases. Well, just listen to me for a moment. Caught off guard by the man's assumptions, Dandelion intentionally raised her voice. Go ahead, I'll let you make up another story. I was making up. Fuming, Dandelion raised her book in her hand, only to lower it again. You're so annoying. Why didn't Iris tell me to... Okay, fine. I'm here for you. See? I knew it. I'm not here to hire you for some case, and I'm definitely not as sent by that meant something corporation. And I'm here to save you. Hurry up and come with me. Your life is in danger. Danger? But what kind of dumb news scam is this? He barely finishes with a strong tremor shakes the entire hall. At the same time, Dandelion's earpiece reconnects. She's here. Dandelion, take Jonathan and go. Ooh. I think she's referring to like Luya. I know her Luya again. Operation Theater.
ダンデラ聞こえますか？目標は見つかりましたか？いえ、まだです。今、右の休憩室にいます。人が多くて。では、私は左の部屋を調べますね。優秀なセキュリティシステムですね。ピッチがずれました。私もまだまだですね。ここでテンポこっちにこの曲を捧げましょう。オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。ここで転調します。羽ばたく鳥と流れる風。
There's like a fine piece of notes I can actually stack on. Darn. That means. Whoa. Okay, now I'm learning something new about her.
ダンデラ、状況はどうですか？騒ぎが起きて、スタッフがみんなを落ち着かせています。通路が一部封鎖されました。他の道を探すしかありませんね。
Where's my sword? She's like holding something, but I'm not holding anything. Huh. Okay. Investigate. An ordinary lever of some mechanism is locked.
反応がない。ロックされているのでしょうか？
Okay. Yeah, so guess this is like a puzzle. Let's see. What's this? The safe lock has been unlocked. Now you can pull it. Okay.
この装置は機能していますね。劇場の構造がかなり複雑ですね。これでは緊急時の避難が大変です。
This a portion of it. Okay, so there's probably more. Or do I... wonder what this is. Left control Q. Oh, okay. I just like... Oh. Fine.
何か変ですね。
Oh,
確
yeah?
認しないと。
Huh.
物の
Those,
配置が不
those
自然で
mannequins
す
are
ね。
just disturbing. Hmm? 3 wine glasses on the table seem to indicate that some people once had a long conversation here. Hmm.
本には何も書かれていません。
These are missing.
奇妙な格好の石膏像ですね。
Guests sitting around a dining table. On the table is a note that says something confusing. Please serve the guests on the far left, in the middle, and it closest to you. Okay. Far left, middle, and closest. Oh, oops. Far left. Middle. And it closest to me. The closest? That's supposed to mean.
奇妙な格好の石膏像ですね。
Okay, so left, middle, and the closest. Unless this is not the middle. This is the middle. There we go. Ooh. Ah. Investigate.
楽譜です。破損してい
Music
ますが、
score placed right
修
under
復
the
できそ
table.
うです。お任せください。
Oh. Okay. Now let's play this. I love this music. Spring. And it goes on and on.
よかっ
Like it
た。
has like 4 seasons. So there's
う
like
まく
spring,
演奏
autumn,
でき
fall,
ま
and
した
winter. I mean autumn, summer, and winter. Yeah, I like spring. Spring and winter are actually nice. Summer is also cool too. Okay. Investigate. Let's see. Might be able to. Oh,
これでいけましたね。
right. Secret door. What's this?
ジョナサン、ダンデラも。
なんだ
Oh dear.
ダンデラ、ジョナサンと逃げて。すぐに
actually
2階へ行かないと。
Oh,
何か方法が。
have to do some rescuing stuff. Let's go here. Oh. Wait, where the hell am I?
ここで足止めされるわけにはいきません。ピッチがずれ
Ow,
まし
frick,
た。
ow.
私もまだまだですね。
Wait, why can't I freaking use my controls properly in this one? Ow. Ow. Looks like the trolls are being affected by the game. Hold on. Ow. Ah, frick, ow. And for some reason, I can't really control anything. There. Ah, frick, ow. Huh?
私オーバーチュアはここまでライトモチーフを奏でましょうランデラ出口で会いましょう
You meet me at the exit. Finale prelude. Denise's Theater. Denise's Theater has lost its elegance. Decorations fall and sculptures lie topple over. Even the ceiling is at risk of collapse. The well-dressed guests now scramble toward exits. Their screams and wails blend into a harsh, chaotic clamor. Jonathan feels someone grab his sleeve as he passes the corner. Go. No, not that way. Why? The exit is that way. Follow me. The shortsman has left Adeline breathless because she is used to sitting in a chair all day at work. You should explain the cause and consequence when making demands, allowing others to decide whether to agree or disagree. I'm not your defendant. Very well, Miss Plaintiff. I believe following the crowd is safer if the enemies are targeting us. Adeline's brain barely helps her swallow the curds that are brewing at the tip of her tongue. Adeline catches her breath, grits her teeth, and warns the man. That's why we need to stay away from the crowd, because the enemy is coming for you. Why do you think I went out of my way to warn you? I appreciate the gesture, but without further evidence, I'm afraid I cannot. Suddenly, a shriek erupts from behind him. Ooh. He gets closer in the blink of an eye, and Jonathan's face turns white. I find your testimony extremely convincing now. I'll follow you. Okay. With a few seconds, he turns to grab Adeline, who is struggling to keep up. Let's go. Thanks. Exits start to have it. But before they can relax, a rush of air pressure surges from behind him. Watch out. Instead of blood, they see a swift blue light dart pass, piercing the monsters behind them. Right then, a car with its engine still running skids to a halt in front of the exit. Hop in. Oh, she's driving. Jonathan sits in the back of the speeding car, occasionally glancing behind him, still trembling from the ordeal. Adeline, sitting in the front, rummages through the glove compartment before passing a medicine box and water to Jonathan, after taking some for herself. Metalor? With moments, Jonathan visibly relaxes. We should be safe now, right? Yes, everything in the theater was just her extension. We should be fine now that we've shaken them off. Iris speaks in soft, slow voice. Ma'am, are you alright? You can call me Iris. Adeline? Also known as Miss Plaintiff. Hello. Adeline cuts Iris off and extends her hand with an expressionless face. Jonathan awkwardly takes her hand and introduces himself. Hello everyone, my name is Mr. Nicknamed Jonathan. We know who you are. Mr. Yes, insult him, Mr. Then Lion casually withdrew her hand as if she wasn't the one who crunches his fingers and opens textbook. Jonathan, 31 years old, born in Fast. Holds titles as Professor of International Politics, Relations, and expert in international geopolitical strategy. Specializing consulting advisor to the United Government's International Legal Office. So he's Peep Riggs. Pimp Riggs. That's the name. That's I guess or Pimp Riggs. I guess that's how you put an acronym to it. Ah, yes. Hello, chat piece. Current work involves reviewing Bane's legal provisions, preparation for the revision of the new Earth Codex. Jonathan then asks a question, emphasizing each word. Is the aforementioned information accurate? Meticulous, precise, and completely accurate. Very good. Now then. Deadline? Ernst calls out the deadline, her voice weak with fatigue. Can you drive? Of course. I'm sorry, didn't notice. It's okay. To quickly switch seats. Iris adjusts her seat and closes her eyes. Her breathing quickly becomes steady and rhythmic. Seriously. Shh. Keep your voice down. I'll tell you whatever you want to know. Let Iris sleep. She's exhausted. Straightforwardness. Detect errors with composure. Deconstruct disharmony with rationality. In a private studio, Ailyn grabs her wrist and tears herself away from the canvas. It's not because of her sketch, but a sense that something is wrong. Are you alright? Ailyn's voice fades in and out. Sweat covers her body as you focus on your own condition instead of the canvas. Your consciousness jumps up and down until it finally restores the edges of your form, stabilizing you. These are very clear symptoms of overexertion. The test shows no other problems, so I won't give you any meds. Rest is the most effective. Take some time off if you can. The Starflight doctor continuously scrolls through the test reports on the screen, offering reassurance. It's not overwork or fatigue. Neither mental nor physical exhaustion would cause a reaction like this. Despite your ravages, my lover shall be young forever in my poetry. Something's wrong. Is it the sounds I'm hearing, or the images I'm seeing? You look up again. The blank face of the canvas shifts in your vision. It seems tangible and elusive at the time. You take out a fresh writing paper the moment you close the cabinet. Your emotion is fluid and is as if closing the mail cabinet and writing a reply to someone is a habit, instinct, a natural consequence of countless repetitions. But as pen meets paper, discomfort makes your hand freeze, even though you already know the opening lines and you just need to write them down. There's an emotion that I have forgotten but my body remembers. Ailyn's voice becomes a bit clearer. She's reaching out to me, showing concern for me. The emotion and care in her tone would help define my sense of self. The emotional experience fades. Things lie on the chopping board of rationality. Just as the blade of scrutiny is about to fall, they struggle to take concrete form again. I don't know what's happening, but my perception has blind spots. The problem is with me. I'm forgive me, it's just that I just had a strange feeling just now. It felt a little weird. No, perhaps the problem isn't just with me, but with us, with some larger concept altogether. You reach a conclusion that your spirit and flesh become calm again. The unknown is the ultimate fear, yet when trouble shows its tip on the ocean's surface, past experiences become the best sedative. No disturbance of consciousness can shake a commandant on active duty. Ayla, you abruptly look up, sweat dripping down your face. Your gaze fixes on Ayla. Yes. Take a photo of this canvas. We're going to the Starflight. Sure. Pull out a terminal to book a session to Starflight while explaining to confused Ayla who trusts your judgment. A few days ago, I started experiencing symptoms similar with war trauma. The doctor said it was just fatigue. But at the opera house, I experienced hallucinations. I dismissed it as one-time occurrence, but now this canvas triggered it again, didn't it? What did you see, or rather, what did you remember? I didn't see anything, nor did I remember anything. However, you raise your right hand toward Ayla, your fingertips still stained with paint from the canvas. Your body reacted before you noticed. I see. However, it would make more sense if you only triggered hallucinations. But this time, you were unconsciously compelled to act, suggesting the stimulus is stronger and affecting you more deeply. Ayla puts down her camera and steps back to her canvas to look back at the canvas and only to realize something isn't right. But this painting is inspired by scenes from my own mind. Yes, that's why you need to get examined as well. You hand over the terminal with a blank medical appointment form for Ayla to verify. We need to figure out what's really happening. Starflight. The pristine white decor and scent of antiseptic create a reassuring atmosphere for every visitor. You arrive at Starflight with Ayla and spot several familiar faces before you even reach your reception. I usually wouldn't say this, but since I've seen it, I have to say, you've crossed a line. The Starflight is a place for healing and saving lives, not a tool for covering up your messes. Of course, I completely agree. Where else in Babylon could you find a cleaner place than this? Oh my god, Collins! But what we're doing is also a form of treatment. Some troubles on the surface can be fixed with a bit of money, but if it happens in space... Collins taps his foot on the floor, his tone overwhelmed with a sincerity that seems to come from his heart. That's not a sight anyone would want to see. Medical practice requires a license, and treatments must follow proper protocols. Of course, everything we're doing is within the scope of medical protocols. Khan's smile stays intact as they pass through the conversation to the man behind him. Oh, it's Asimov. The sounds last only a few seconds before Hippocrates reluctantly hands over what appears to be an official notice, which Asimov takes and signs. You know about this? Yes, and no. They move too quickly. Asimov hesitates as if wanted to explain something, but just lets out a sigh. You know, I've never been able to figure out how to think, and I don't want to waste my time trying, but I'll keep a closer eye from now on. If you say so. Let's go. Attending physician Cons, I'll show you Babylonian's illness. You must be joking. Has he already been cleared? I'm here to offer condolences and compensation. To show his sincerity, Collins produces a basket of gifts, with the most expensive item being an anonymous credit chip nestled among the flowers. Hippocrates responds with a grunt, shoves his hands back into his pockets, and turns to leave. The two walk away when Asimov remains still. Asimov? Startled, Asimov looks up and tugs his pen back into his collar. His tone shows mild irritation. A minor issue with the Science Council. The Control Court has several researchers in for questioning. The Control Court? Not Chrono? They're involved, but they weren't the cause. Oh. Wait, so if the Control Court is like here, then... I wonder when they found out something. As I was briefly thinking about what to explain further, discrepancies between the actual results and what was reported were found for a project at one of the Science Council's research institutions. So the control court intervened under counter-espionage and confidentiality breach regulations. Sounds like a standard procedure. But Corona doesn't see it that way. They've interpreted the control court's crackdown on the Science Council as a premeditated collaboration. I don't understand, why would Corona interpret the control court's attack as cooperation? The control court confronts the Science Council, and their investigation extends to the other projects in the process. Oh, okay. Corona's project protects get accidentally caught up in it. That's why that's what they're worried about. That makes sense. How exactly does this all relate? The reasoning seems a bit off. Okay, so to put it simply, it's control court business, and they assume that's like something's going on in this like one of the investigations, or regarding one of the like the research institute, and I believe that's where we saw Iris earlier with Enora that was actually being breached, kind of thing. So, because this isn't the first time, Corona secretly interfering with Science Council research projects is nothing new. It's pretty common, that's for sure. The Control Court and Science Council responding to or retaliating against such actions is also common. I don't like getting involved in these political games, but did it cross the line this time? As and brows fur together, showing he's deep in thought. To prove their innocence, they started treating all involved researchers as criminals during the interrogations. Oh dear. The worst suffered severe psychological trauma that the Control Court's own medical team couldn't handle, so they transferred him to the Star of Life. Sounds very much like they were trying to destroy evidence. That's what I thought too, but Corona released recordings of the entire process. This time they're genuinely innocent, so of course they made a point of being open about the investigation. Ah, so now we're saying Corona is actually like on the innocent side at this point. So I wonder what's with the Control Court now. Besides, this incident was very unusual. Asimov's expression grows increasingly serious as he delves into details. There was a glaring, inexplicable gap in the project's research progression, like a skyscraper that appeared out of thin air. The project's latest technology has already been implemented on several frames, and even deployed on a small scale. Yet the recent batch of experimental results was only produced last month. But the early derivation process and prototype technologies seem to have vanished. Did they not notice anything unusual? No, the project's members' reactions to this question were so consistent, they seemed more like a rehearsed performance than a coordinated cover-up. Oh. Complete ignorance, bewilderment, and excuses. Even the sequence of their reactions was nearly identical across the board. Asimov's brows furrowed even deeper. This left every investigator confused, so they drew the simplest conclusion, that the researchers solved their findings and then falsified their progress reports. But if their goal was to steal and sell kinds of information, it makes sense that they would implement the research results. This is another point of the investigation fails to explain. Something must have gone wrong, but neither the Control Court nor Corona have given me time to figure out. It's simple. Without one, there can't be two. Without materials and manufacturing process, there will not be a finished product. Okay, so I'm really puzzled on how Control Court is actually seeing this. Like, sure, Corona is somewhat innocent at this point. I mean, they're pretty much like a bunch of asset researchers there, or even politicians too. I mean, we saw Collins from Corona, and also Corona himself, or also known as what was his name again? Dr. Pickman? Mila. You pull out the letters you discovered in the cabinet. They have recipients and broken wax seals. Letters that are just like the finished products, but the paper inside is completely blank. Sounds a bit far-fetched, but looks like you've run into trouble as well. That's why she and I came to the Star of Life. As of this project have any connection to the WGAA? I don't know your situation, but this project has nothing to do with WGAA. It's military research, primarily for the battlefield. They studied cerebral energy, which you should know about. As we pause for a moment before continuing. The project's official codename is ABESS. Its predecessor was a research institution from the Golden Age called the ABESS Research Institute. Does what happened to you have anything to do with the name? You exchange a look with Ayla, but shaking your heads. H0584. RS0585, Ayla. Please proceed. Window 27. I was about to say that with an electronic voice. Sounds in the lobby. It's a scheduled consultation. Oh. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of things here now. And this is like 18 notes to do, and we're already in the fourth one. So we'll try to probably reach up to 10 or 9. See if we can progress that further. Most of the struggles in life lie in how to convince oneself to accept the current absurdity. Wonder what's the control card up to? Doors open with a click as you and Ayla exit from 2 different rooms. Neither of the 2 consciousness connections produce symptom patterns, similar to what you described during tests. We have sped up the process, but both patients show physical functions, mind beacon stability levels above safety thresholds. Your conversations have been sent to our psychology department for analysis, but they'll need to interview your friends, family, and colleagues before forming a conclusion. This process will take 3 to 4 business days. Our preliminary diagnosis indicates mass conversion disorder. The doctor delivers the results in a monotone, then sets down the paper to add more information. For most patients, the diagnostic process would end here, but because it's Excelynne will follow up. Considering your previous reports, I'm inclined to believe this finding is meaningless. You don't believe your own preliminary diagnosis? In my professional opinion, except in extremely rare cases, of course. I didn't mean to speak ill of any patient. The doctor smiles apology and makes a gesture as if trying to take back the inappropriate comment, but becomes serious again. Apart from a handful of cases, I've never seen other commandants exhibit similar psychological symptoms in their daily lives. A commandant can still fall ill or have physical and mental health issues. Others may have psychological issues, but nothing nearly as severe as what you've described. And we haven't detected any signs of infection, so thank you for your honesty. Huh. I might not agree, but your status as an elite squadron commandant still takes priority over your status as a patient. Even if others have doubts, I won't see it. I'm a doctor and I'm supposed to reassure my patients. But you need assistance instead of reassurance. I'm sorry, can be of more help. Don't worry, just leave the rest to us. Okay, give me a second, let me just hydrate a little bit. I've been yapping for a while. Is the examination over? You're actually still here? There's no evidence linking what happened to you with the Science Council incidents, but I'm still concerned about your condition. The Science Council is responsible for all commandants' mental well-being, as it directly affects the stability of your mind beacon. I know the general situation now. What would you like to do next? Maybe Ayla has a decent advice. Ayla, is that okay with you? It's alright. This is about you, so don't worry too much about me. Let's start by physically examining the painting and the letter. We need help with the trace evidence analysis and authentication techniques. Okay. Asmo immediately accepts. It's clear he already had his mind in, but was waiting for you to confirm its guess. The samples need to be private, so we'll assign technicians who are familiar with you both. We'll ensure the safety both of our objects during the examination. I'll get someone to retrieve Ayla's canvas as soon as possible. And you, your letter. Extends his hand toward you as he says this. I'll leave it to you then. You take the letter from your pocket and hand it to Asimov. After parting, you leave the Starflight with Ayla. Past Zany's suburban villa. In the villa's entrance, a weathered mailbox creaks in the wind as Iris reaches in to pull out a letter. The sharp edge leaves Iris' fingertips unscathed, yet the sharp sensation reminds her of her exhaustion. These lapses in attention are occurring more frequently. It's not a good sign. Iris shakes her head and opens the letter. Rows of delicate, elegant, cursive in royal blue ink flows across the page with confidence. The multilateral trade agreement has been signed at the Mere Sea Twin Towers and officially implemented. Peace operation conducted by the Tuca Independent Guard, along with the Montaigne coastline, has concluded. The 79th Mechanized Brigade of the United Government has entered the rainforest in accordance with the joint security regulations in the New Earth Codex. Darn. Letter doesn't provide any additional details. Yet Iris sighs with relief after reading it. She carefully folds the letter, tucks it into her pocket, and walks back to the villa. In the villa's living room, Dandelion and Jonathan sit at the opposite ends of the coffee table. The conversation is seriously at odd. Dandelion wears a creepy expression while Jonathan looks confused. And then what? There's no and then. That's all there is to know about why you were attacking the opera house. Do you have any questions? I know that what I just said might sound a bit absurd. I just have one question. Are you finished? Like, that speedy recital of my identity in the car? Are you done with your rigorous, precise, informative explanation? Yes. Did I leave anything out? No. I mean, what you've been saying must be some science fiction to set the mood. Like how a judge always says a few transitional words before announcing the verdict. For instance, the truth could be that I work for the United Government, helping revise the articles of the New Earth Codex. Oh darn. A group of satisfied civilians has targeted me. Most of them victims of the peace operation. They oppose the United Government and don't want to see the New Earth Codex implemented, so they plan the attack. Human imagination has its limits. Trouble does not. Jonathan, this isn't a courtroom, and we're not a jury playing make-believe. Do you really think what happened is something ordinary people or the military or these special organizations could carry out? John opens his mouth, but nothing comes out. His hands end up freezes and swallowing his words. Anger or losing control is unfamiliar to Jonathan or any lawyer. So you're saying that whoever is targeting me isn't a civilian organization, nor an armed group opposing us the United Government, but rather someone with supernatural powers who can travel through time, someone who can easily cause mass destruction. A criminal who's still committing crimes. What is your goal? Why target me? Is it because I have the ability to convict this Noralu someday for crimes against humanity? It's more than that. Your brain has the power to change the world, Mr. Jonathan. Okay, for some reason something's wrong with my visual module for me. Yeah, it's already 11 here. I'm gonna take a short break, or rather, I'm gonna take a break instead, and we'll continue this one regarding the story, because so far it's actually like it's giving me a really good introduction towards the story, at least for like Selena's perspective or arc. So yeah. Anyway, I'll see you guys in a bit, and yeah. You guys also grab some drinks too if you wish. Don't forget to hydrate as well. I'm gonna hydrate as well too. I'm finally back. Sorry if I took long for the break. Yeah, so well, I'm going to continue where we where we actually left off. Iris has a glance at Dandelion and pauses a bit. Rain will also be incorporated into the United Government's peace operation mission. Jonathan stares at the glass on the table and sounds, then gives a self-mocking smile. Make it sound like I'm saving the world. No, my duty is to ensure the history moves along its original path. What's the difference? Are you suggesting something? Oh, also, by the way, well, I wasn't able, if you're still here, yeah, hello Dark Red, Psycho 92. Welcome to the stream. Vehicle Safe House, Essential Documents? This isn't your first operation. It's the protection mission that gives, repeating on or your battles with Honora Luia. Does that mean anything to you, Mr. Jonathan? Iris wants to change the topic, but Jonathan reads something from her brief silence. This rhetorical question on this line doesn't align with her demeanor and words. Avoidance and reluctance are two different things. Fine. The truth is always more complex than words on paper. I get it. I mean, we're dealing with time travel. What about your identity? Surely you can explain that, even if it's just a story. A group of guardians hidden in the shadows? An organization that maintains historical stability? I'm afraid none of that exists. What you see is all there is. This is not time for jokes. The whole fighting alone is the rule. Thing only happens in superhero movies. Just the three of us against the mastermind behind an attack of that scale today. To be precise, it's only Iris. Jonathan looks toward Dandelion, who tucks a strand of hair behind her ear. Like you, I'm an ordinary person. Iris saved me, and I want to do something in return. Can we ask for help, like sharing Honora Luia's file with the United Government to get the military involved? The weapons of this era can hardly pose a threat to Luia, and sharing information would only create more complications. At that point, Luia wouldn't even need to make a move. The future would already be altered. What would happen if it changes? The world ends? The world ends. Iris calmly looks at Jonathan in silence. If the prisoner finds a way out before the prison is sealed, all efforts will be in vain, and the world would vanish into one final echo. But she has no other solution, nor can she tell this to these two. Fine. You don't need to say anything. I can tell from your expression that the outcome would be catastrophic. I understand how you feel. Perhaps you need some time to process. Don't worry. We'll protect you until you reach Bane and finish your work. That said, Iris turns to go upstairs. Well, why don't we take a look at Bane's history first? Jonathan reaches for the book with a sigh. Only the quiet sound of pages turning remains in the villa. So if they're dealing with time travel, would that explain how Selena actually came back, or it must be one of those time travelers that've gone away. Iris returns to her room, where letters she retrieved from the mailbox lie spread across her table. She pulls out letter paper, casually stacking them before picking up her pen. Elegant royal blue ink follows across the page. Bane has signed the New Earth Codex, ending successful journey. By then, the notes will have completely sent to the bottom of the staff, and the distance from the main line with width 5 will be the optimal length for the slash. The closed loop will set forth a chain of events, and our sending messages via letters may no longer be viable. You must ensure the viability of the remaining option during your journey. The flow of ink stops here. Iris hesitates before adding an emotional line. The critical point for the slash is close and must be secured. Iris blows the ink dry, slips it in an envelope, and stamps it with a wax seal. She lets out a long sigh. She pulls out a blank piece of paper, carefully lays it on the desk, and leans back against her chair. Her expression softens. The seriousness from earlier, when she spoke of Luya, and her calm, composed front both begin to disappear. Her gaze travels beyond this piece of paper, the room, and even the horizon. Suddenly, Iris chuckles softly. How are you? Oh. Your writing flows with tranquility, each stroke is soft and tender. Even the air in the room seems to have lightened. After a long while, the sound of her pen running on paper ceases. As the letter is finally done, looking at these words, Iris is reading it over and over again, as if reading it countless times might allow her to hear the recipient's gentle voice replying in her ear. Finally, Iris makes herself stop, knowing that indulging in such comfort only makes a long journey ahead more difficult. She picks up her violin and the bow dances across the strings. Ooh, she does the Tempest thing again. As the music fills the air, the letter begins to dance. Drawn by the unseen force, it bundles into a light, tight ball. Then it falls like a germinating seed and grows into a flower. A pale blue glow creeps up the paper, then vanishes with the last note, as if it was never there at all. Huh. That sounds like a very magical piece of paper. Inside the villa, Dandelion sits beside Jonathan with documents spread across the table, patiently explaining everything. Due to their troubled history, the people of Bane are particularly sensitive to certain ideas in the New Earth Codex. A prime example is the Northern Territory incident, which had a profound impact on Bane's social climate and public consciousness. If you want to advance protocol, these sections should... Jonathan? The man has his eyes on the text, but his mind is wandering. He snaps the book shut, and the loud noise startles Dandelion. Am I making it dry? If you're not interested in this part, we could... Your eloquence and tone are far more pleasant than the cold legal articles, but... Jonathan finishes the thought that Dandelion didn't finish. I'm sorry, you're right. I'm not interested. Dandelion, have you ever been to court? No, I'm not a lawyer. I'm just a content writer who reads some legal documents after learning about my mission. Do you know what lawyers typically do when they get a trial they're going to lose? Dandelion knows what Jonathan is trying to say and furrows her brow, but realizes she's not in a position to refute him. So she speaks calmly, her tone more like a plea than a confrontation. Are you going to run away, Jonathan? No, I have always faced things head on in my past. My win rate isn't 100%, not even 80%. I've never even cared about the stats. Once I take a case, I see it through the end, no exceptions. Because I believe my presence is necessary for the court and the case. But in this situation, I'm not a lawyer, not even a part of the court. Jonathan looks at the hem of his clothes. There's a tear from his escape from the Dionysus Theater. I'm just a courtroom evidence to be used against Enora Luya, who's facing death. I'm just a piece of evidence. One of many. Enora Luya wants me dead because my death would alter the United Government's future direction. Iris wants me alive because I can ensure Bane signs the New Earth Codex. I'm important, but they don't value me. They They only care about the agreement. Iris isn't like that. She's not someone who only cares about results. Otherwise, she wouldn't have seen me either. Perhaps the Iris you described does match her words and demeanor. I don't know her past, but her attitude just now, I know it all too well. I didn't get what you mean. She's like a lawyer whose case is approaching its verdict, so she needs to focus on preparing the materials for the court hearing. Does knowing that mean anything to you, Mr. Jonathan? I can't see the full scope of this case. If you lose, the defendant will destroy not only the plaintiff and lawyer, but also the evidence, and even the entire court. But from what what you've told me, I can tell Enoria follows just two rules: destruction and murder. These alone make up her entire legal code. Disrupting history, mixing up time. What exactly does she want? I can't figure it out. And you don't have the answer. But no matter how I look at it, I can't participate in a case with such a lack of transparency and high risk. If you give up here, Bean will... Dylan pressed her lips together, her eyes filled with a silent plea. Earlier, when Iris mentioned the possibility that the peace operation would include Bane, she glanced at Dandelion, giving Jonathan a clue to Dandelion's identity. Dandelion is from Bane, which explains why she willingly became involved after Iris saved her. But Jonathan is not. Before his identity as a lawyer, he's more of an ordinary person. I'm sorry. He placed the book on Dandelion's lap and stands up and takes out his phone, apologizing as he dials the number. I'm very grateful for your help. If you need any legal consultation in the future, you're welcome to find me, free of charge. If you need money, you give me an account number. I'll donate half of my law firm's liquid assets to you. Immediately. But now... Turns out this about Dandelion. I should go. This is the United Government Legal Affairs Department. I'm Operator K144. How may I help you? This is Jonathan, a registered lawyer with the United Government's Legal Affairs Department. Due to personal affairs, I cannot continue with the current task assigned by the department. Please help me initiate the termination process. Please wait a moment. You are Mr. Jonathan, a consulting advisor for the Legal Affairs Department, correct? The system shows you are currently involved in the Bane Legal Code Research Project and will be traveling to Bane with the Legal Affairs Department delegations next week. You would like to end this task now, is that correct? Jonathan holds his phone and gives a slight nod after exchanging glances with Dandelion. Yes. Well, that's good to hear, by the way, Dark Red. Understood. I processed your request. You'll need to complete some additional steps. We will contact you again by phone. Thank you for your help. John hangs up and avoids Dandelion's gaze, bending down to pack his clothes instead. Footsteps approach as Iris returns to the living room, her wounds now properly treated. Looks like Miss Jonathan and Dandelion didn't reach an agreement. This is my fault. I'm selfish. I hope you don't regret saving me. Nobody should regret saving someone's life, regardless of what happens. But running away won't solve anything. As long as you're still in charge, Luya won't let you go. I've already given up on tasks assigned to me by the United Government, though I know it's not right to pass this disaster onto someone else. Jonathan's hands freeze as he buttons his sleeve. But I'm innocent too. You're missing my point. If things could be changed so easily, Luya and I wouldn't be at this standoff right now. Couldn't tell if you did respond because I was going through ads. Oh! Yeah, so I did respond. So I was just saying like welcome to the stream, Dark Red. The world has inertia. It naturally stays on its established path. It's change that comes with a price. As if to validate Iris' words, Jonathan's phone rings. Joe, are you in trouble? I ran into something at the Dionysus Theater. Jonathan looks up at the two. We were attacked by an unarmed organization. Their resolve to stop Bane from signing the New Earth Codex is far beyond what we imagined. Joe, I know how hard this is for you, but someone has to finish this. The New Earth Codex is a massive undertaking. The Legal Affairs Office of the United Government has no other options left. Even I am already on a plane. I would appeal to some grand cause to persuade you, but the world is changing. Once you're caught up in it, it's difficult to walk away. You've been a member of the United Government for so long and part of their peacekeeping operations. Aren't you familiar with their methods by now? Janice's face instantly darkens. Think it over again, Joe. It's not just for others, it's also for yourself. Thank you for a reminder. Before he can even process his emotions, his phone lights up again. It's a text message from the United Government. Each word hides a threat behind respect. It says before he can speak. A knock on the door breaks the silence. Well? Hello, this is Unit 6? We're trying to fuse Zyrus. I have something for you. Iris takes the envelope and the familiar texture sends a wave of unease through her. The blue handwriting appeared steady, but the hurried strokes between the lines reveal it was written in haste. The multilateral trade agreement happening at Mirasea Twin Towers has been postponed due to an unknown attack. Witness reported a metal giant, which some experts claim to be a secret military weapon. The maintain coastline peace operation of the Tuca Independent Guard has encountered significant resistance. Unknown attackers are throwing the situation into chaos. The 709th Mechanized Brigade of the United Government has entered the Roro Rainforest in accordance with the Joint Security Regulations in the New Earth Codex, Roro and United Government Section. During the deployment, they were attacked by an unidentified armed organization and suffered heavy casualties. No one has claimed responsibility for the incident. Leah has realized that the critical point for Slash is approaching. She has launched attacks against various nodes and is attempting to break free. Iris, what's going on? What's wrong? You look terrible. She's found a loophole. She's fighting back. Who? The ground trembles for a second before Dandelions can finish. Iris turns her head, her mechanical pupils start adjusting, and she sees something in the distance. Honoria Luya, she's here. Oh, darn. She can also see far away. That is really advanced. The next day, you follow a message on your terminal and arrive at the information center in the same district as the dormitory. The usually bustling building is now temporarily closed. The few people who come up with click their tongues in disappointment and walk away. Good morning, Commandant. What's going on? You walk into the building with Ayla after going around the barriers. Last night, the forensics department ran 3 thorough tests on your ladder. They did not find anything. As for the painting, our last clue, it gave leads that are too vague, so they've decided to involve information technology specialists. Why all of us for some specialists? It's not the specialists, but the solution they're working on. Ayla blinks, takes out a terminal, and taps it a few times for reciting the text. We have decided to abstract your painting into different conceptual data sets based on the 3 disciplines: art, medicine, and forensic analysis. These conceptual data sets will then be transformed into various keywords used in search throughout Babylonia to find matching content. Is there a version of that in plain language? I'd like one too. As she finishes speaking, the terminal chimes and auto-connects before she can touch it. That's Teddy. The plain version is, we're digitizing the painting to figure out why it made you both uncomfortable, and to see if anyone else reacts to it. The search scope is huge, and filtering the scattered data is complicated, so we've booked this place as our temporary workspace. Also, the voice goes quiet for a moment, a heavy breathing sound follows, as if the speaker is leaning closer. You both came without breakfast? Oh my god. You enter the information center's server room and see rows of wide monitors lining the walls. Data cascades down the screens like waterfalls, like subtle beeps hum rhythmically. At the control console, a petite figure is curled up in an oversized chair with a vacant stare. She looks more than like an employee who's pulled an all-nighter rather than a construct. How are you feeling? Horrible. Oh no, Teddy. Teddy rolls her eyes. All-nighters might be nothing new, but certain endless streams of data is clearly more tiring than playing Ultimate Bear Brawl in her dormitory. Sounds like a Smash, Ultimate Smash kind of thing. Super Smash. A rhythmic melodic notification chimes in harmony with your terminal alerts. Your order of 2 cherry-flavored electrolyte drinks and 1 cherry-flavored milk tea has been accepted. The vendor is preparing your order. There's no need to hack into my terminal. I could have ordered for you. Because it makes me look more professional. Plus, it helps me blow off steam. Really? You hacked into my terminal? Just for you to order? Okay. On exchange, I'll be using your account. Have you reached any conclusions? My only conclusion is that there is something odd about what happened to you. We don't have enough information to form a theory. Her fingers fly across the controls as she pulls up a user-friendly interface. A dozen files pop up in succession across the monitors. First of all, the painting. I searched Babylon's entire internal network, but there's no picture with a more than 60% similarity. And I also checked the ones with less similarity. No need to waste any words for that. I can't get any more information because the portrait lacks facial features. That's usually the easiest characteristic to match, essentially serving as the key data. Because I haven't decided how to draw it yet. The cursor trades whatever across the screen in response. I also have people's reactions to this painting from over 280 individuals across 66 industries and 4 age groups, using both indirect questionnaires and direct interviews. The data from this was the only result I got last night. What do you mean? Certain age groups showed reactions beyond typical observations. The reactions weren't obvious, often just casual comments or remarks, but they became significant once the sample size increased. I've divided these individuals into 2 distinct groups based on their reactions. Teddy glanced at Ela as she continues to speak. The first group shares an obvious trait, affiliation with the WGAA, and certain other WGA members were, for example... Oh! Hello Siamese, welcome to the stream. I spent the entire night digging and eventually found something. The result is fascinating. Teddy pulls up a column data labeled ticket purchase records. They all attended an old opera that was recently restaged. The Acadia evacuation, almost all of them were present at its premiere. I've already reported these findings to Asimov. He'll find resources to conduct a thorough interview of these individuals. Work. Don't forget, I'm keeping a record, and I'll send it to your terminal with daily reminders. I'll update my firewall as soon as I get home. Firewall. I've already updated it. I'm in charge of this quarter's version, and it hasn't been even synced to the Information Technology Center yet. Darn. She's like several steps away from the ID center. By the way, is that image analysis software on screen? Lynne tries to play for banner. Yes, it is. Do you want to search for images with less than 60% similarity? No, didn't you just say there were no matches? Then what's this? You'll fix your gaze on the screen where Ayla's finger is. On the bottom of the screen, on a red bar that shows an error that has self-repaired when result sends out. Image match, similarity 95%. Whoa! Okay. Matching module tag character depiction. Matching target backup frame, Capriccio. Ooh, it actually matched up. That's cool. Details. No registration info. Teddy furrows her brow, and a dizzying array of windows pops up on the screen. Soon, more information appears. Search core. Backup frame. Capriccio. Details. No registration info. Current location. Conservation area 221 warehouse. Frame processing status. Pending destruction. 180 hours. Process registered by control core. Ishmael. Wait, what? Ishmael actually ordered the pending destruction of Il Capriccio? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so is Ishmael trying to erase something? A Babylonian backup frame stored in conservation area warehouse. I think we found the issue. No shit. We have 3 hours until it's destroyed. Oh, that was 180 minutes. Okay. Let's head to the warehouse now. Temporary communication channel established. I've created combat mission under the Science Council Dispatch Authority. I'll assist you in accessing Conservation Area 221 surveillance systems. As for Ishmael, I'll use the Science Council Authority to block her in-surface access request and stop Ishmael from reaching Conservation Area 221 before you do. I'm on my way to her now. Let's go. Huh. Yes, it is Teddy. Okay, so there's like a connection with Ishmael here, and it's as if she's trying to like delete whatever remains of Selena, her Capriccio model, or her backup frame. So is it because I think the reason why is because she knows that that Ishmael is a time traveler, and she wants to erase anybody who knows about it. Probably. The time-stealing puppet. Nice to meet you, is all that is allowed to say at this moment. Time-stealing puppet? Huh. Maybe it's because the Capriccio is actually stealing time? Could be. Let's leave the landing pad. The noisy engines behind you briefly stop before starting again. You and Alien wave goodbye to the pilot through the windshield, then turn toward your destination. You press the terminal amidst the roaring air currents. The rumbling drowns out the sound in your earpiece. The storage area in front of you is the smallest range you've been able to narrow down. The frame was transferred to the conservation area a week ago. Item transfers within the storage area aren't reported to Babylonia, and from the current situation, I doubt they're even recorded locally. Got it. So it's time to search, right? I can show you which warehouse to have the good stuff. This conservation area has loads of art on the restricted list. Then there'll be 2 more names on the list. Don't worry, I can take off my name and alias and put yours. Seriously, Teddy? Begin. You have their entrance chatting along the way. Uneasiness rises as you walk up to the doorway. Teddy, check your surroundings. Wait. All 47 cameras around you are functional. No signs of tampering were detected. Ayla senses a change in the atmosphere and tilts her head. Commandant, did you notice something? It's going a bit too smoothly. Smooth? Not really. According to puzzle game logic, we need multiple keys to unlock the path we're taking. We've just started. The construct in this warehouse might only be the start, and we still have no idea what's going on with Ishmael. I think the commandant means is that everything seems to be going in a straight line. Nod to Ayla and instinctively move your hand toward your holster. Identify problem. Gather clues. Locate target. This is almost too easy. Yes, and we didn't even need to solve the only trouble we ran into. Thinking about it now, our initial search showed no results until an error message suddenly gave us a clue. It's odd. No matter how you look at it, you realize the problem, the voice in your earpiece grows more alert. Yeah, I think Ishmael has already hacked through Teddy. If this isn't just a coincidence or the task is actually straightforward, then we've stumbled into someone else's scheme. Yeah, I think this is a trap. You exchange a look with Alien, silently becoming alert as you enter the warehouse side by side. Yeah, this feels like a trap of sorts. I mean, knowing Ishmael from the future and challenging Teddy from the past, yeah, I think that's complete outclass. Teddy's completely outclassed with Ishmael.
指揮官、あれかしら。上に何かあるわ。あれが目標の機体ね。向かいましょう。
What's the Capricia variant? There it is. So we'll just have to go there. It's Nora. Who's there? Really? Okay, guess we're fighting.
何者？どうやってここに入ったの？インスピレーション、エクスプローズ、キャンバス、準備完了。この色で未来を塗り替える。私の神髄見せてあげる。イマジネーションに共感しなさい。キャンバス、準備完了。この色で未来を塗り替え。キアリ、指揮官手伝って。
One, two,
インスピレーション、エクスプロージョン。書き間違っちゃった。
ow.
イマジネーションに共感しなさい。キャンバス、準備完了。咲き誇りなさい。
It's a good thing I know how to play Ayla.
未来を塗り替える。
She's fun.
私の真髄イマジネーションに共感しなさい。私の真髄見せてあげる。
Oh.
指揮官、
What the?
指揮官。
Oh dear. Okay, so Babylonian Logistics Warehouse. An EMP-like attack momentarily paralyzes Ayla, like a thick fog obscures your vision. The signal is weakening. It's trying to escape. My turn. You pull out tracking and mechanical interface device from your back, dashing through the fog toward the enemy's last known location. Come on, watch out! Oh dear. Ayla's warning cuts off. Her voice suddenly vanishes, leaving only silence. Your defensive countermoves fail to reach the enemy, and your punches land on nothing but air. You jump back, repositioning the tracking device and raising your gun. Yet your movements achieve nothing. Besides, this slowly drifting thick fog, there's nothing in the environment. You pause for several seconds and move again. In that instant, the fog and air seem to freeze. Ayla? You call it with caution, but receive no reply. Teddy. Suburban villa. A thunderous storm erupts, a giant collapses, and trees fall. In Aurelia's vanguard, a walker that perfectly copies her armor has fallen, yet there's not a trace of joy in Iris' face. You had it like my gift. You didn't actually think your plans were flaws, and I didn't notice, did you? When did you figure it out? Which one are you referring to? How you tried to stop me from correcting your history by copying segments of time into slices? Trapping both yourself and me inside? Quite impressive that you came up with this ingenious plan, but it's terribly complicated, isn't it? To maintain these time slices, you need to ensure all events within this period remain in stable loops. Once a loop is broken, the slice extends into additional features, which then reconnects with the normal time trunk. Am I right? Iris relieved that the words coming from the device. She must have only just discovered the issue and caused trouble. This is why Iris received another warning letter. Oh. So, unknown attack witnesses reported giant metal. Okay, unknown attackers are throwing strange chaos, and to the point they were attacked by an identified armed organization and suffered heavy casualties. At least the real plan hasn't. Iris thinks to herself, but the sarcastic words she hears next freeze her blood. I've known from the very beginning, since you dragged me into this prison abyss, but I still don't know where you got your time-slicing technology. All our fights within these time slices are no different from those in normal timeline, so my conclusion stands. Give up, I don't want to hurt you. This tug of war is pointless except a waste of our time. The play that's meant to be performed will eventually be staged. The past cannot be changed. I can make countless tries, but you only need to fail once for everything to end up like this research institute. The Terror Tower will still descend upon this world. I don't know what this Terror Tower is, but I won't allow you to act like this. There will be a day when you won't be able to stop me. Sooner or later, I will break free from this cage. Oh, I respect you, Iris, not just because of how similar we are, but because of your resolution. Detaching yourself from the normal timeline is the same as being forgotten by the world. Are you doing this just to keep me trapped in this time loop for a while? Oh, okay, now that explains everything. So apparently Selena detached herself from the normal timeline by time slicing. And then, since now people have forgotten about it, that's why Ayla wasn't able to finish her phase, because she actually removed herself from existence. And at the same time, the command for destruction of the Capriccio, because it's the hard evidence that there was someone in the past, and it was being erased. And Ishmael is actually like trying to do a clean slate just to keep Inora at bay. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So Ishmael is actually doing something in favor of like just to keep her from jumping away. So she's trapped in a loop. I appreciate your consideration, but I don't think that's anything so far into the future. I just want to stop you from destroying our last hope. I don't believe it. Iris, no, Selena. That's what the person you were always would call you, wasn't it? It's a pity. A name is a blessing from the past to the future. Yet the person you cherish has forgotten it. But don't worry. I'll find them and tell them everything about you. I don't know what you're talking about. Her response in a confused tone, yet her hands instinctively tightened around her weapon. I never thought you'd resort to self-deception. Let me lay it out. You're pushing this time slice away from the normal timeline. You plan to sink this ship with us on it, and leave it eternally at the bottom of the sea. But I've already found the exit, Iris. You've carefully covered your tracks, but luckily, you have a shadow that's been submerged in countless timelines for too long, and I've caught it. Oh! In the next timeline, all emotion fades away for Inora Luia's voice, as if her soul has been extracted. Reestablish a connection with frame number 017. Locating coordinates. So white deserves as thick fog begins to surge, gradually blinding Iris. She recognized this fog, and Luia always uses this trick whenever she does something related to time. She must stop her. She absolutely can't let that conduct her. Iris raises her weapon again, ready to lunge forward, when a sound from inside the fog makes her freeze. Establishing. The smooth broadcast suddenly cuts off as static disrupts the orderly performance. When her voice returns, it's filled with emotion, anxiety, confusion, and above all, shock. How is this possible? Who's there? And Aurelia's voice vanishes in an instant. The white noise falls silent and the swirling mist freezes in place. Time begins to flow once more as the mist rolls, gradually forming the outline of the human figure. Iris freezes. She can only make out a blurry silhouette, and it stirs up powerful emotions within her. An absurd thought flashes through her mind as an indescribable feeling surges up from her chest. Hotter than friction, more powerful than lonely, sleepless yearning. Her emotions overwhelm reason the instant she realizes who this visitor is. Her body moves before her mind can catch up. The name she longed for day and night is about to bloom on her lips. It's a conductor. Duck, stay back. She is met with a cold, indifferent command. The thick mist dissipates, revealing a figure within. Your adrenaline spikes. Are you working with that thing? The figure comes into focus. An unfamiliar woman, a construct apparently indicated by her physical appearance. Her brows uncontrollably furrow. You know very well that the weapon in hand won't pose any threat to her. Yet before you can formulate an approach, the figure before you bites her lips and releases her shaking grip, and her weapon, the only item that could serve as a threat, vanishes into thin air. Her hopeful gaze meets icy eyes, and her heart shatters. The fragments cut deep into her. The pain has no shape, but it is so real it takes away Iris' breath. She nearly loses her voice. Seeing this, you lower your gun slightly, but still hold it in your hand. Conductor. Yes, forgot who she is. Jumbled sensations crash through her mind and body. The conductor stands right before her. It feels as distant as the horizon. She digs her nails deep into her palm. Pain travels into her mind as all wounds throb in unison. With great effort, Iris forces herself to remain calm. You. Hello. Nice to meet you. She tries her best to force a rather ugly smile. There are other currents hidden in her soft tone. My name is Iris. Iris finally figures out everything happening before her. And Aurelia has once again extended her reach into the normal timeline, trying to leave coordinates to escape this prison. But the conductor accidentally interrupted this process and got dragged into it. Fortunately, the conductor's reaction is expected. She can still salvage the situation. Oh. Whoa. So we're playing time now. Understanding what shapes one's true self. Their own memories or other perceptions of them. Ooh. Fast City. As the mist dissipates, you crouch beside the scattered metal fragments, checking them each several times before finally putting away your gun. Sorry, bit of a stress response here. It's alright. Anyone thrown in this kind of situation would instinctively be on guard. Looks like we have a common enemy. What exactly is that thing? Luya, Anoria Luya. That armor we just saw was her duplicate. Duplicate? This device is its core. Iris explains gently, sifting through the scattered debris to pick up a prism-shaped device. You take in and notice the device's surface has lost its luster. You can't tell its function from its appearance. You take out your terminal while surveying the surroundings. Everything's functioning except there's no signal. So it can be blocked signals. Oh, it can block signals as well as teleport long distances. How much longer can this one last? It's already dead. Or rather, this device alone is not enough. Then why? is you're no longer in your original location. I mean, what you've crossed isn't just a spatial distance. As her words trail off, an aircraft flies overhead with a roaring sound, confirming her statement. What? The core device is key to powering the duplicates, and is also the key to traveling through time. By pairing two devices together and anchoring coordinates, it's possible to open a temporal passage. Iris paused briefly, giving you a moment to digest that information. Temporal passage. Yes, the duplicates use this to travel to different points in time, to assassinate key figures or destroy important objects, changing history. In your time period, there must be something she targeted as well. Your fingers trace over the strange device. As what happened with Alien in the Science Council flashes through your mind. Everything fits what you just said. Darn. And Darn's like actually like freaking up all the timeline. I guess I'm gonna go again and chase her off. Time travel. It's an incredibly far-fetched concept. The truth would require verifying more details, but the info gathered so far is logically consistent. This unidentified construct is clearly a powerful fighter, yet she is showing goodwill, so I decided to cooperate with her for now. Thank you for sharing this intelligence. I apologize again for my earlier recklessness. You move your glove to extend your right hand, rapidly piecing together information in your hand, or in your mind, to make up a new identity. FOS, a mercenary from Eden Security Group. Pleased to meet you, Iris. For some reason, a faint smile forms on Iris' lips. She noticeably hesitates before making eye contact, but ultimately shakes her hand. Hello, FOS. Is she trying to avoid physical contact? No, her grip is surprisingly strong. Dang. As I speak, you keep gathering info about the construct and building a profile. Just as you're about to release her hand, an intricate pattern on her shoulder catches your eye. The design is strangely familiar. You're lost in thought for a moment until you see Iris' gentle smile again. You realize you've been holding her hand for too long and quickly let go. Sorry, I was a bit distracted. Yeah, I was distracted. Yeah, nothing, just whatever you do, don't raise your arms. I know it's like sleeveless, but Luya must be stopped. Is there anything I can do to help? Relax. This war is almost over. I'm executing the final and most critical mission, escorting the target to the designated location. If all goes according to plan, Luya will be waiting for me there. Once I defeat her, everything will be fine. As for returning, you don't need to worry about that. Iris hesitates, then quickly begins to explain, as if she just made up her mind about something. Once I complete the final mission, I'll destroy her main body and get the new device. By then, I'll be able to send you back to where you came from by using duplicates to traverse through time. Ooh, critical mission. You quickly compile all the info and realize you don't even know the identity of the Cyrus standing before you. Someone who knows so much about Luya probably isn't an ordinary soldier. Pardon me, but I haven't asked about your identity, Miss Cyrus. Iris falls down for a moment, her gaze complicated. If it's classified information, no, I'm just thinking about how to explain it. I belong to the Union government of another time. Unit number 654, Operation Codename Iris. She stumbles through the first part, but it goes back to normal at the end. Perhaps having weighed her options and decided it's worth revealing some information. You were first to discover Nora, Luya's existence, and we've been fighting for a long time to stop her from disrupting history. To be frank, if we had been a bit faster, this would have likely been resolved already. A hint of apologies mixed in Iris' words. It's not your responsibility. Iris shakes her head and changes the topic. If you'd prefer, you can stay in the fast city and do whatever you want. I'll come back for you and after I complete the mission. And no, I have to go with you. I'm already involved, so I should do something. I may not match up to a concert, but I can still help. I mean, Iris slightly puzzled, Kias, and see her nod gently. Right. So from now on, we're partners of us. I look forward to working with you. Wow. You sit in the living room of the damaged villain with Dandelion and Jonathan introducing yourselves. Iris emerges from the kitchen carrying a saucer and a teapot. We didn't have much time here, but there's something to drink. Or here's something to drink. Don't like surprised. I had no idea you had these. I was so busy looking for Luia, so I didn't have time to. Her gaze drifts casually toward the sofa, where you are quietly talking with Jonathan. Have they known each other for long? I suppose so. Longer than they've known me, at least. I just met him today. Your quiet conversation is interrupted as Iris turns towards you, offering a cup of tea. Thanks. Careful, it's hot. What are you two talking about? We're discussing what we should do next. Should I consider myself lucky? You were telling me there wouldn't be reinforcements right before the attack? Because I didn't expect FOS to show up. Jonathan turns to look at you and asks a question. Iris said you volunteered to help. May I ask why? It wouldn't have affected you. He furrows his brow and generally confused. The situation is, you probably already know, so why take the risk? I've already figured out who Jonathan is. Though the simple chat just now, he's a lawyer who's about to participate in the signing of the new Earth calendar. Perhaps because he tried to avoid getting involved. He can't see why someone would volunteer joined in. Yeah, Luia's changing history. Also, I was a soldier. Before becoming mercenary. I'm familiar with combat, just as familiar with legal codes. Combat isn't something you should worry about. Iris and I will handle everything. Jonathan stays silent for a moment, then slowly raises his glass and downs into one gulp. Oh no. I gotta stop yawning. For some reason I'm yawning. Am I not receiving enough oxygen in my brain? Darn. After getting acquainted with each other, given the intense situation, there's no time for idle chat. Let's go through the next steps. Iris? Iris nods and takes a letter from her pocket, putting it on the table. According to our original trajectory, Jonathan will fly to the capital of Bane in a week. Our main concern is his safety once he lands. But things have changed because now I know that Inori Lee has discovered our plans. That's why she launched the attack earlier. I thought that was just a deal of life for someone who's become her target. It's an exaggeration. According to our initial assessment, you should have been safe until you reached capital of Bane. So now we need to figure out how to stay alive until next week. No, the question is how to reach Bane at all. Trying to exchange a glance with Iris to make sure they're on the same page. Iris takes out a map and marks the airports and flight paths between the capital of Bane and Fast. Which storage is this? Oh, this is chapter, yes, welcome to the stream, by the way, little Joby. So this is chapter 34. Title of this chapter is Dream Till the Timeless End. Flying is no longer available, or viable. This is the first change in our plan. Planes are sitting ducks, and our leader can easily take down the entire aircraft with a suicide attack. But wouldn't changing his itinerary seem suspicious to the world government? Wouldn't you think that Jonathan is trying to escape? Of course, my name was probably already on the watch list, and when I finished that call with the professor. But we can't use the other transportation either. I can't just wait around for her to blow up this plane, so what's next? That's nice. Okay, gotta go, just wanted to come and say hi. Alright, little Joby, well, you have a good one. You have a good one. Press contact. Contacting the World United Government to request personal protection in light of the recent attacks. But could regular bodyguards save me from attacks like that? We might end up sacrificing more lives. We just need to convince the United Government that you're ready to play their game. But that's not enough. We need a more decisive plan. You said that you own a law firm and have substantial financial assets. That's right, but purchase a large amount of Band's company stocks and bonds with cash. As a negotiator, you should know which companies will benefit from the dividend period after the treaty signing, and what kind of assets will go up in value. Buy my assets to Bands? That's definitely not what I expected. So it works. With profit as motivation, they'll believe that Jonathan has placed his bet on Bane signing the New Earth Codex. What about the personal protection you mentioned earlier? That part remains the same. Iris gives a firm answer. Jonathan meets her gaze and sees that she is following his line of thought. If the airport is also attacked, the United Government will believe these are planned assaults. Considering what happened at the Denise Theater and the villa today, the airport will also be attacked. Are you two planning to lure Inori and Leah to the airport? Darn. That would involve innocent civilians. Don't worry, we won't do that. We can just use the simplest and most controllable method. By conducting the attack on the airport ourselves. Oh, okay. So we're basically gonna cause some ruckus there to lure out Inora. There'll be no casualties or damage. We just need to lure her out, I guess. For instance, the truth could be that I work for the World United Government, helping revise the articles of the New Earth Codex. A group of dissatisfied civilians has targeted me, most of them victims of the peace operation. They posted in the United Government and don't want to see me. To see the new Earth Codex implemented, so they planned the attack. After that, you can question the United Government's abilities with your financial investments. They'll all see it as an overly anxious civilian looking for peace of mind. If you ask for a change of route and bodyguards, then they will agree to it. Wait a second. I didn't quite get it. If our goal is to escort Jonathan, then why ask for bodyguards in the first place? After multiple assaults, if he doesn't have bodyguards, the United Government will definitely send troops to escort Jonathan. Well, I see now. It sounds doable. You two are so in sync that I'm starting to wonder if you've met each other before. You and your protectors quickly become familiar. You should be happy about this. Pat Jonathan's shortly playfully and slipped the device into the cars behind his neck. Alright, let's move. After discussing the operation, we split into pairs. Jonathan and Dandelion handled the finance, while Iris and you prepared the tools and scout the mission. You sit next to Iris on the train, heading downtown from the suburbs. Iris closes her eyes as soon as she sits down. Looks like she's not in the mood to chat. Taking the hint, you reach for a golden H to spin around the train. Just to see it, just you pull it out and you hear Iris' voice. FOS, what's your take on this operation? You turn your head to see the Iris girl's eyes still closed. Her lips curved into a faint smile. She must be in a good mood. Anything is fine. I just want to chat. Like I said, if we get familiar with each other quickly, the operation will go a lot smoother. I'm surprised we're on the same wavelength. You mean choosing the airport as our target? That's the easiest and most effective approach. But that doesn't sound like an option if you choose. Why? Was concerned you'd pick a more complex approach. So we're surprised because I was very direct. I come across more as an artist than a warrior. Thank you for the compliment. I do enjoy writing scripts in my spare time. If my past self were writing this, I probably would have made the resolution process more complex. Like I said. Oops. Wow. Something enigmatic flashes in her eyes. Whoever Iris is referring to is clearly important to her. For immersing in imagination and beauty, one should focus more on reality. Art transcends life, yet is born from it. Yes, the reality is really as complex as we imagine. While art requires refinement, it's often too extreme. Huh. Dang. Imagine reconnecting with someone you actually forgotten. When I said all this, I realized the flaws in my past creative artwork and became truly appreciated. Conductor struggles. Iris averts her gaze, lowering her eyelids. Strange how candid Iris is being. She's sharing personal thoughts with basically a stranger who happened to meet in the battlefield. Conductor? This conductor means a lot to you. Yes, someone very important to me. Her gaze lingers on you briefly before darting away. Train arrival announcement interrupts her conversation. Iris stands up first. Come to think of it, you've never been to a fast city before, have you? In my time, the surface was nothing like this. Since becoming a mercenary, battlefields have been my only tourist destination. Then why not take this opportunity to properly enjoy the scenery here? As I step off the train, Iris stands in the middle of a path and looks back. The same figure blends into the light and shadow of the bustling city, and the noises of peace that roar past the years. It finally hits you just what kind of place you've arrived in. Time, place, this entirely new environment brings freshness you can't put into words. This is the past, a peaceful era, and... This is it. the stage where you and I will write our story. I hope you'll enjoy working with me as much as I do, FOS. Welcome to Fast City. Oh, that is beautiful. I actually like how she, just did an introduction to the city in a very candid manner. Like, dang. And the shot is really beautiful here too. I think she planned this all along. I like that intro. Welcome to Fast City. Hey, now we are here. Partner, a downplane operation. Montel International Airport. In the parking lot, on a command vehicle that is disguised as a common large car, you're reviewing all the materials you have while you and Iris are doing each other's makeup. Oh, we're doing makeups. Let's go! Nice. I'm to finish with the story myself. Still in chapter 32, so I'm lurking. Oh, okay. Well, once you're in chapter 33, it is gonna be more awesome. Like, it just pretty much summarizes what's gonna happen next. Or rather, what's in store for you. Your mind will blow away because of chapter 33. Freaking love it. So, there's something awkward about making eye contact during makeup. To avoid that, you try to keep a conversation. Really? I'm just like... I think I put too much foundation. I'm just kidding. Should I put some blush on, or... how does Jonathan's studio get their hands on a command vehicle like this? I wasn't the one who got this. It was Iris. Jonathan, who's repeatedly checking his investment on the laptop, speaks without looking up. She got a decoder for the airport network too. Surprised, you look at Iris, who responds with a casual smile. Meanwhile, Dandelion has finished drawing. On the whiteboard, she has marked a dozen key cells on the structural diagram of the airport. Montalia International Airport was built 15 years ago and it has undergone 6 major expansions. I'm sure you're all already familiar with its overall structural layout. I need to stress that the airport's network system is divided into 2 layers, internal and external. If you want to paralyze the airport by implanting a virus and causing chaos, we should target the internal network. Of course, ideally, our decoder would disable both systems through a single external surface. I thought you said you were just an ordinary civilian. I've written a novel using Montalia Airport as its setting. Dandelion finishes with an elegant signature on the whiteboard, then turns to face Jonathan. Novelists are ordinary people, of course. Please, continue. The operation is divided into several phases according to Iris and FOS' plan. First, Iris and FOS will need to use employee passage to access secure areas beyond the checkpoints because they don't have identification documents. Right here is the employee passage that leads directly into the airport waiting area. This path is usually... She notes Iris and connects to a decryption device to the door lock in front. Oh dang! Iris looks so different in this one. As the door unlocks, someone in the clear corridor turns around. There are no guards. Guard. Guard. There are no guards. Guard. Ignoring Dandelion's silence, he calmly pulled out a premium employee badge, quickly flash and point toward Iris and greet the guard. VIP. The guard nods silently and steps aside to clear the way. You walk forward slowly with Iris until you got around a corner. Dang. Huff. You seem a bit nervous, because you only had enough time to get one badge. There are too many types of uniforms for different sections. Trying to replicate them might get us exposed. I'm having trouble keeping up with you. It was such a bold idea. I can't believe it actually worked. Iris placed a hand over her chest, her words filled with excitement due to the thrill. Dang, a thrill seeker. Yellow-red work vest, clipboard, and signboard. These can get you access to almost anywhere in the world. Like a construction unit, I guess. As you speak, you slid the clipboard into the signboard and fold them together, turning them into a briefcase. Then you flip your clothing inside out, revealing a suit. I thought infiltration was a required course for United Government employees. I did get infiltration training, but it was different. It got to the Iris' hands. Weapon comes to mind, and you realize she's joking. That explanation makes sense. Being invincible indefinitely counts as infiltration. Huh. Dandelion, which now? The service desk when you turn left in 50 meters. That's the most accessible network port. Just connect to the port on the desktop. Iris? Sorry to bother you. I was wondering, how may I help you? Can you tell me where you need to go for this flight? Oh, of course. Let me just help this lady first, then I'll assist you. Flight attendant panics as two people ask for help at the same time. Notice her divine attention. You connect the decoder to the external port under the counter. 2 minutes later? I see. Thank you very much for your help. My pleasure. Please, feel free to have any more questions. And for you... Oh, I've already found a check-in counter for my flight. Thanks. Try to wave the Q&A pamphlet at the staff while quietly disconnecting the decoder. Oh, alright. Have a pleasant journey. And please, feel free to ask if you need anything else. With a grateful smile, you turn and leave with Iris. You take out the hacking device and start working. Iris leans over. And how's that coming along? We need to plan our next move. See, I told you it wouldn't be that easy. We successfully infiltrated the system, but there's no internet access in the interface. We didn't fail. It's a trap? Physical isolation? Oh, darn. Looks like Montella Airport has been attacked before. Ah, yes. They actually like forcibly isolated the network so they don't get, get attacked again. Dandelion? If it's physically isolated, we'll need to get to the staff area to find an access point to the internet network. I should warn you, security in the staff area isn't very strict, but there are multiple checkpoints. I looked this up when writing my article. It means our plan to use employee passage won't work anymore. It's not as simple as getting by one guard. The risk is too high. Iris thoughts, then gives you an expectant look. You don't seem worried about. Like, because I believe in you. I'm sure FOS can solve this problem. There's no time to dwell on what she means. You spot an employee approaching and gently tap your earpiece. Is the checked baggage storage area connecting to the staff area? I mean, the one after the security screening. Let me see. Yes, they're connected. Are you? Excuse me, sorry to bother you. Not corresponding to the line. You stop the employees passing by. My friend isn't feeling well, but her medication ran out. The rest is in our checked luggage. You take out a pill bottle from your briefcase and deliberately show it to the staff. We've already gone through the security, and she needs prescription medication. I'm sorry, but could you help us? Can you help us? Iris chimes in just the right moment. Oh, okay, please, follow me. Well, that was easy. Iris feels discomfort while agitated. Your expensive attire adds to the story. With the staff leading the way, you bypass several guards who have otherwise stopped you. After going several corners, you arrive at the entrance to a reserved area. Just ahead is the checked luggage storage area. I'm afraid all passengers must stop here. Could you please show me your ticket? I will go in and look for your I broke his neck. Use the either soak cloth as Iris catches a conscious employee and props him to search for his badge. Name Shuji. Job title. While memorizes the person's information, Iris quickly surveys inside. Everyone inside is wearing work or guard uniforms. I don't think I can go in with you. I'll go alone. Can you take care of him? Of course, but FOS. You look up from the ID to find her and hold him tightly onto your hand. Stay safe. I'll be careful. Her serious expression seems odd. It isn't really a problem even we're exposed before stirring up a commotion. Strip off the employee's jacket, put it on, then change your briefcase back to its true form, a clipboard and a sign, and walk straight in. The rest of the mission goes without a hitch. With the right uniform and confidence, accessing a terminal connected to the airport's internal network is easy. With so many devices requiring network connectivity, airport security really depends more on data firewalls rather than physical barriers. You connect a decryption device and successfully implant virus, now paralyzing the entire system in just one button away. Ooh. You leave the employee area after changing into a suit to blend in with the crowd. Just as you about to exit, an announcement blares over the PA. Attention, valued passengers. The airport is conducting an emergency security check. Please remain calm and stay where you are until further instructions. Attention, valued passengers. Deadline? The encrypted channel is jammed. You need to remove your earpiece and chuck it into a garbage can. The airport's reaction speed is shocking. But you're not a professional hacker like Teddy. You recall seeing guards in areas that should have been empty, but perhaps it has to do with a theater attack, which likely increased security levels across all important parts of the city. And a delay could mean trouble. You tap the button on your decryption device, and in an instant, the hum of countless machines throughout the airport falls silent. Outside the massive airport windows, the exterior lights of several aircraft and their connecting jetways switch to red in the blink of an eye. The hall erupts into a chaos, human voice mixed with blaring announcements as panic spreads like wildfire. Mission accomplished. Time to get out of here. Lower your head and follow the crowd toward the security checkpoint. If I can just get past here. Look up and lock eyes with a guard in the distance. Unfortunately, it's the person you met in the employee area. Oh, it's him again. The guard's face scrunches in suspicion. Shock flashes across his eyes as he reaches for his radio. Well, there's trouble. A maintenance worker in a suit at an airport in chaos. Anyone would find that suspicious. Wait and observe. As you make up your mind, a loud noise erupts behind you. A man whose face you can't see knocks over everything and runs further into the building, instantly drawing everyone's attention. Almost all security personnel start rushing after the man. The guard is distracted for a moment and his hand moves away from the radio, but he turns around again to move toward you. Frick. Try a different approach? No, I must dedicate. I have to dedicate. Unexpected events are happening faster than you can think. As your body remains tense, a familiar voice reaches you. Darling, I found you. Aristotle, without her disguise, appears beside you. Out of nowhere, she's carrying a tall instrument case and speaks in a higher pitch than usual. The film is about to begin. If we waste any more time, I'll be late. I was hoping we could have dinner together. Okay, honey. I'd say, honey? You got to the security guard from the corner of your eye. Seeing your interaction, he paused before walking away. Thank you. Iris links her arms with yours with a smile and you walk side by side through the security checkpoint. That was close. Go back to the vehicle where Deadline is. They've already left. It will be easily spotted by airport police. Iris and get into another car belonging to Jonathan's studio and leave from the airport. And keep your hands on the steering wheel and glance at a smiling Iris. You're in a good mood? Aren't you? We finished the mission. It caused a commotion back there. A person Jonathan hired to create a scene. He didn't cause much damage, so Dolores will get him out quickly. He was a huge help. Also, your performance earlier was so... Yeah. She pressed her lips together and turns her head away. Aww, she becomes unusually serious. I've never acted like that with anyone else. You're the first and will be the only one. Our sudden change in tone catches you off guard. In my past self, were writing this, I probably would have made the resolution process more complex, like I said, until someone taught me a valuable lesson through their actions. Something enigmatic flashes in her eyes. Whoever Iris is referring to is clearly important to her. Before immersing in imagination and beauty, one should focus more on reality. I almost forgot. There is someone extremely important in Iris' life. Your comments were a bit insensitive. I'm sorry. It's just words hover at the tip of your tongue, but you can't get them out. You don't know how to explain yourself. Iris, who has been understanding since you first met, falls silent. Silence fills the car. I mean silent. Before you can collect your scattered thoughts, the car passes an intersection, and Iris suddenly speaks. Go left. You turn to see her comparing her instruction with the writ in your memory. Are we going back? You have something else to do. Iris speaks in her usual gentle tone. You feel relieved and turn to her at a red light, only to see she's been staring at you this whole time. What's wrong? You promised me something at the airport, didn't you? Let's have dinner together. Oh, I thought that was part of the performance. Hold on. Iris looks away, a blush of red creeping up her neck. One final word floats quietly on her lips, heard only by herself. Darling? Ayo? Oh. Well, at least now we're already halfway through the to the entire story. Yeah. This is nice. I think that it's going to be a lot shorter than I actually expected, but I'll have to continue this this story on the next stream. And of course, the before we conclude everything, let me see who I can read on Twitch. Who is online right now? Let's see. Well, someone's playing Mecha Break. Interesting. And let's see. And also some of my friends are doing just chatting, and someone is also doing a one-shot. I don't know what a one-shot is. What is that? And like one of my friends also playing Warframe, and also Metro. Wait. Oh, she's I think she's currently here now. Yeah, I think she's yeah, she's actually here and just waltzing around. Yeah, we can go ahead and try and raid. Let's see. Maybe we can. And we can probably raid. Let's see. Aiko is actually here, so we can go ahead and give her a greeting. Yeah, we can just go ahead and give her a Aiko gets in it. We'll go ahead and raid her. So before we go, as for the raid message, feel free to use this one. Here. So feel free to use this raid message once we drop by into our stream. And yeah, so on Wednesday, I'll be doing what was my Wednesday again? I kind of forgot my schedule on that one. I believe I was gonna do my Wuthering Waves at that point. So yeah. And on Saturday it's gonna be, oh well, Friday it's gonna be on Doom. So we're gonna try to finish Doom at that point. I mean, if I could. But yeah, we're gonna continue Wuthering Waves because I feel like there's like something new that's coming up pretty soon or something. So might as well. Anyway, so yeah, thanks guys for dropping by to my stream, and I'll see you guys on the next one.